Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy spat was disgusting, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. Bye bye little birds.
Certified salute, Reparations Nation. Appreciate you tapping in. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. You see a Grand Rising with Shabaka in the Chase.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. Just one built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our right. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Throw in the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copies, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, suck the blood of our gift. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. boy made. No edit, no care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
All right, greetings, Black family, greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Crewman, and we should be joined here shortly with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Corey. He's having issues signing in. It looks like he should be joining us here shortly. And Lady Chase should be joining us here as well. And once she finishes up with the RBA, she decided to do an RBA right before before Shabaka's Black Experience, Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. So on this season 11, episode 31 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase, in conjunction with the Front Line Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is the booty bandit Afrika Bambaataa dies from cancer, but nobody cares. Should people mourn the passing of Afrika Bambaataa? I say no. Iran's animated message to Black Americans. What does it mean? Is this the end of the dump, as in human shit? And we'll make that perfectly clear. It's presidency, Donald Trump's presidency. Then we got automatic military draft for ages 18 to 25, starting in December of 2026. Then we got Americans are crashing out over gas prices and the cost of living. Black farmers beg for justice after drive-by shooting. Harassment from racist neighbors. This happened here in Colorado. Shout out to the Mallories. Then we got UK bans Kanye. Why his haters need to destroy him. The UK government banned Kanye. And if we have time, Foundation of Black Americans discussed Democratic Party accountability and reparations, or did they? Fulton County Reparations Task Force releases its findings in the harm report. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the original Black Panther Party for self-defense. Yeah, it's the device bullshit against Shabaka. It's something with your mic, so you might have to get on your headset or something, but it's not letting you on. I can't let you on if the devices aren't connected. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for self-defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Front Line campaign. It has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Just make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Front Line Blacc News. Links to all of our channels are in the description, including Front Line Blacc News. Front Line Blacc News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that, just in case they try to take Front Line Blacc News down again. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Chroma, which has a strike on it because I showed the truth about Easter. But make sure y'all sub up to that channel as well. That's where we stream all the city council meetings and local Denver and Aurora events, Black events. Then we got Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub up to that so Lady Che can start going live on that backup channel. And then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub up to The Revolutionary Agenda. She's live right now, but yeah, definitely make sure y'all check her out. She usually covers topics that we don't get to on Frontline Blacc News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Then we got Shabaka's backup channel, Gen 1. Make sure y'all sub up to that so Shabaka can start going live on YouTube. And then we got our cousin or Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel. He usually does the intro track for Frontline Blacc News. But we're on a paid subscription. We haven't been on a paid subscription in months, so I haven't been able to play the clips that he usually has for us. But yeah, check him out. He's heavy. He's an MC, one of the dopest MCs out of Denver. Make sure y'all check him out. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, who is from Virginia. Well, he's from New York, Hempstead to be exact, but he's in Virginia now. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers, so salute to Breeze. I was chopping it up with him yesterday on his platform, so make sure you check him out. Then we got our brother, the Church of Black Power, out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. Make sure you sub up to his channel. He's heavy as well. He just surpassed 2,000 subscribers. It's fast approaching 3,000. And some of the people from his channel came over, like Reparations Nation. Salute to you, Reparations Nation. Appreciate you coming over. Then we got, last but not least, our brother Black Truth United, who's been on hiatus, but he came up with the B1 Rolodex, which I just showed the commercial for. which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. So the links to submit your business are in the description, and the links to the Rolodex itself is in the description. Yours truly is in it for my political work. Jesse with Sean Paris, I'm in there. Then we got counsel the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus, which we need to do seriously because the Congressional Black Caucus is useless. So the link to the change.org petition is in the description. Then we got the call to action, Freedmen Legal Fund that Sister Brooke has set up in New York. The link to that is also in the description. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. If y'all haven't donated to that, please do. The link to her GoFundMe is also in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got 103-year-old elders GoFundMe, who's on the verge of losing her home of almost 40 years in South Central Los Angeles, or now they call it South Los Angeles. So make sure she keeps her home. So the link to her GoFundMe is also in the description. Then PewTube. We got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. Okay, it looks like you got it together, Shabaka. And those areas are economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. We got stolen ancestors in the building. Salute stolen ancestors. Appreciate you tapping in, sister. Make sure y'all check her out on TikTok. She be dropping videos all the time. Salute to you. And that was by Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And also by Neely Fuller Jr., when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, like the police, race soldiers, policy enforcers, as Shabaka would say, you must fight or flee, comply, and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr. And last certainly not least, ProduceJustice.com. And last and certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. And the links to the ISIS papers, the colors of the code. Is it the colors of the code or the code of the colors? Is in the description.
I think you got code of the colors.
Okay, code of the colors is in the description. So make sure y'all check that out. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Greetings, Shabaka. I'm glad you finally got it together. Greetings from the high income and illegal migrant flooded city.
Yeah, man, and they up here playing these BS games again with me, man, with this internet stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it is what it is. And then, too, it's because they don't like these truths that we're telling.
Oh, let me shout out who we got in here right now. So we got Twin in the building. They're messing with
Reparations Nation.
We got Reparations
Stolen
Nation.
Ancestors.
Stolen Ancestors. And, yeah, that's it so far.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll probably have more people tapping in later. They've been delaying notifications. They send them out like 5 minutes late and all kinds of nonsense.
Oh, yeah. Well, they know what they're doing with this AI crap, man. It's because it's all pre-programmed. And what's happening, people, you might notice over your devices, though, when you might try to sign in, they always want to keep diverting you to these ads and these commercials and all this crap. And I remember, you know,
that's why you got to get an ad blocker, Shabaka, so you can bypass all of that nonsense.
Yeah, and that's what I, got, call myself having an ad blocker. You see what I'm saying? With DuckDuckGo. But what it is they got all this stuff intertwined with each other. And then they were even saying on mainstream media of how this AI is taking crap over. You see? Yeah. And what's happening is, people, is that this AI is growing on itself. And I'm putting it out there. Not only is this here is wrong, okay, it is extremely dangerous.
It's only dangerous if you don't know how to own it and control it.
Yeah.
Remember, I showed you that we created AI. It was a black man by the name of Blackwell that created AI, artificial technology. They didn't give him this proper credit, but it was a black man that created this.
Oh yeah, you know, and that's another thing we probably need to do a show on in the future about all our talents that were stolen, all the way from science, technology, biology.
We already did a show on that on Front Line, but yeah, I guess we could do a Shabaka.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, do a update to it. You know what I'm saying? And it's a pleasant 69 degrees out here, mostly sunny today out here in this desert. And then also too, for all of you people who's been putting stuff up on my like page, up on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook. I'm getting a lot of idiots. You know, please keep your ignorance coming, is because, you know, I find it most enjoyable laughing at your ignorance, but then quite naturally, of course, you know, I'm going to shout out this who's putting up relevant, intelligent conversations. You see what I mean?
Right.
And then
to get to the first topic, Shabaka, so finish your thought. And then I'm going to
yes, sir.
First topic.
Okay, and then just two more sentences, ladies and gentlemen. This Yasa Boston is getting out of hand. These ass scratchers, you know, they need to be ignored. You see what I mean? It's just too much Yasa Boston and ass scratching out here.
Yeah,
it really is. And then I'll never forget that clip that I sent you, Brother Che. Then we're gonna go and get to the show about American sad ass, okay, which was hilarious. And it seems like, man, that every day this crap is getting more and more redundant, particularly with these coons and coonettes, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let's get on with the show.
All right, so the first topic is Afrika Bambaataa, the booty bandit. That's what most of us call him. Dies from cancer. Been over years.
Yeah, exactly. You know, because if he's up here sodomizing people and sound like he's messing with children as well, too, to let the answers go on there and deal with his ass for eternity. You know? Right. Say that's Eurocentric crap.
Yeah, so Mike Larry's gonna give us an update on that, and then Tariq's gonna follow up.
All right.
Yo, make sure y'all tune in to All Viral Access Media, man. Make sure y'all subscribe.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Front Line Blacc News.
Peace, everybody, man. Welcome back, man. Yeah, it's been a minute, but we gonna get right to it, man. Rest in peace to the legendary, to one of the greatest pedophiles that ever existed. The guy, Afrika Bambaataa, has passed away around 3 a.m. this morning in Pennsylvania. As I looked across social media, I haven't seen any rappers or whatever, probably KRS-One and a few, that probably showed him love for us his passing. But this man has been a predator since day one. This man had messed up so many people's lives. He didn't even look for the vulnerable. He went and got thugs. He done broke little boys. He done snatched up. He was so tough. He went to the niggas who act tough and broke them down, digging in their peanut butter and forming what we called the Doodoo Nation. I mean, Zulu Nation. You understand? This guy has so many allegations which were true. And the last court date that he had for sexually assaulting somebody, he didn't even show up to court. I don't even know if the man was on a run. If you don't show up to court, there's a warrant issued. So who knows how that went? But we know he is rotten in feces right now. And I don't wish that for anybody. I don't even play like that. Excuse me, God, for saying this, but God don't like pedophiles.
No, he don't.
God don't like people who take advantage of another innocent young child. You understand? For his benefit, and take their innocence and turn victims into victimizers, like Hassan Campbell and other men. But I give Hassan his credit because he shitted on him as well too, and exposed him as well. You understand? But he said he did pretty much the same thing to other people, and that's not a shot. That's just an example of innocent people being a victim and then become a victimizer. And then all of these rappers like KRS-One and there's a few others that literally praise this man. And I'm starting to think KRS-One got touched up too. I could be wrong, but I don't know, because Stockholm Syndrome is crazy. So this is the man who literally took the elements that was already formed, hip-hop that was already done, and took credit. He definitely contributed, we can't deny. But took what was already there from the Black Spades and everybody that was already out there breakdancing, rhyming, mixing, creating music, so on for the neighborhood, because it was a cultural thing and a cultural thing. And two other people who still get credit, absolutely contributed, can't deny. We talking about Cool Herc, Grandmaster Flash, and they created this thing where they are the holy trinity that created hip hop. So that alone is a slap in our face for people encroaching, appropriating, and stealing our culture. So, but besides that, this guy is a predator. Way before R. Kelly, way before Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein, way before you just name it.
Yeah.
He's been doing this since the 80s, the 70s, the late 60s, I believe.
The late 60s.
Yeah.
30, 40 years. Over 40 years, this man got away with raping
little boys
and taking little boys and grown men innocence. So these type of people should never be celebrated, which I see he is not being celebrated, which is a beautiful thing, a great thing. He's not being celebrated and he shouldn't. His legacy is tarnished and it's obliterated from the history. And it has to be. African Bambaataa, rest and piss.
Right.
Y'all let me know your thoughts in the comment section. How do you feel about this?
There's no wrong you can do to them things.
You know what I'm saying?
There's no wrong
it's beautiful.
you can do with them things.
But it's all about the mark you leave in it at the end of the day. So which side of history you gonna be on? You dig? So
yes, sir.
Leave your thoughts in the comment section. He is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
don't get no argument
and
from
never
me,
owned
sir.
up and faced the people. At least apologize to the victims. Right. None of these things. He did none of that. He stayed in the shadows while being protected by members of the Zulu Nation.
Damn.
So everybody who was a part of this Doodle Nation are just as guilty as the goddamn predator. Because y'all protected him afterwards. Y'all protected this man.
Yeah.
And there's hundreds of them that protected him.
Dang.
You got to hold those rappers accountable as well that protected him.
Well, you got to hold all
KRS-One.
of Hollywood and the entertainment industry
and many others
accountable.
And with that being said, again, let me know your thoughts in the comment section. All right?
Well, brother, I'm going to give you my thoughts right now, man. And shout out to that brother right there. See,
that's Mike Larry. That's the one that does 3 of the tracks that I usually play.
Okay. See, you got acts that are against statutes, as you know, Brother Che, which are laws or written on the books, right? Then you have acts that are wrong within themselves, which is definitely what that was, what this gentleman just described. You say, and then not to mention the fact, what happens is that a lot of these individuals who are these type of victims in their youth, when they get older, they start perpetuating this kind of crap.
Yeah, what they say, hurt people hurt people.
Yeah, they say, and keep in mind, man, you know, the human mind is unlimited as space itself, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And you got a whole lot of these individuals out here with these dark thoughts. So therefore, this is why when your sons and daughters start coming of age 5, 6 years old and what have you, teach them some self-defense mechanisms. You see what I'm saying?
Teach them that nobody's supposed to touch them in their no spots.
Yeah, or wear your bathing suit covers, as they used to say. Has anybody touched you with any parts where your bathing suit covers? You see what I'm saying? And then, of course, the individual will be withdrawn, okay, is because not only have they been violated, is a lot of them are embarrassed about it. But keep in mind, this Eurocentric jailhouse system perpetuates a lot of this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Just say, you know, and then
it's just modern day buck breaking.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. It's because, as we had stated, Brother Che, the police departments, you know what I'm saying, evolved from the slave patrollers. You see, and I've been arguing with idiots on my like page.
Yeah, I'm glad you survived that. Stolen Ancestors says I was a victim and sold for money and status.
Damn Stolen Ancestors. I hope you got you some revenge. I hope you got you some revenge. I hope you got you some revenge. You see what I mean? So this is why, particularly with the little girls, you got to start teaching them how to defend themselves at a young age. You see, go for them vital parts. You see what I'm saying? And what have you. And then keep in mind is that this pisses off a lot of men for 2 reasons. Hey, either they was a victim of this, or, you know, you're violating their child. You see what I'm saying? Why do you think, man, you know, when they put them fools off in the slammer, man, you know, they PC them up. You see what I'm saying? Or what they would do in some cases, they'll say what he is and let general population know, and then they go on there and work them. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, say, and these are acts wrong within themselves. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so this is why you got to teach these babies some skills. Martial arts, boxing, fighting, unconventional fighting, anything to preserve the self. You see what I'm saying? And then, like I said, a lot of these individuals who do this type of crap, you say they have been victim themselves, but that still does not excuse it. You see? You see what I'm saying? And then the cold part, you know, is pray to the Almighty. You say pray to the deity. Then put them in a situation. Okay. Hey, Stolen Ancestors. My ancestors got his black ass now. He went blind. Okay. All right. I have no sympathy for him. You see what I'm saying? No, I have no sympathy for him. You know, and then on top of it, you see, you know, this is why you want to, like the referee says, protect yourself at all times. You say, and then there should be some crews out there who specify in protecting the children.
Right. Well, FBA is the only group that protects children. We don't have no sex ring for children.
Right. Yeah, like that Epstein crap. You know what I'm saying? And what have you. And you got to be one sick ass individual, because if you can't catch you no fish, you can always go buy you some. You know what I mean?
Right.
Say, you know, and man, I'm about to throw up my coffee, man. You know what I'm saying here and there. So I pray for that child and that child's family. You see what I mean? Because that baby has been scarred for life. You see what I'm saying? You know, and then too, like I sent you the clip of Professor P.L.O. Lumumba, Brother Che, where he was discussing all this type of business right here, also discussing of how, you know, the cave dwellers had came over there, like we discussed, man, of how they pre-planned and stuff. What's the first one that comes in? The missionaries.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Doing a recon, you see, and what have you, you know. And those poor babies are messed up for the rest of their lives. And then, of course, you know, the Harvey Weinstein man. We know all about him. You know, the stuff that he was doing out here in the West. Then he went to the East and doing time in the East. And then after he finishes his time in the East in about 10 years, if he's still alive, they're going to ship his ass right out here to California, right straight into the slammers in California, you know. Now stolen ancestors, I just finished my coffee, you know what I'm saying, you know, and what have you. See, these are acts wrong within themselves. You see what I'm saying? And then also too, Brother Che, as we have pointed out so well, is that Amaru?
No, it's me.
Oh, okay. Look like you had Amaru up there trying to get up on TV. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's over on the window ledge. He'll be over there shortly.
No, okay, yeah, he's out there surveillancing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then you don't even see this here in the animal kingdom, as they call it. You don't see other critters doing this here to each other. See, people, the human mind is unlimited at space itself. You got the positive side of it, then you got the dark side of it. You see what I mean? But to go out there and mess with children and if you can't catch no fish, you can always go buy you some. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, and I mean, oh my goodness, you know, but like I said, this is from these Nabiscos. These is from these cave dwellers, you see. And I've argued with our people about this. Oh, well, man, back over there, you had them like that. No, off the research that I've done, people come up with stuff like that. No, they were dealt with in certain ways. You see what I mean? Because, see, these are acts wrong within themselves, like rape, child molestation, abuse of the elderly, abuse of infants, you know, just like these fools on the continent, you know, selling children to these Euros and Nabiscos. You see, Euro Nabiscos. Now, stolen ancestors, I finished my coffee, you know what I'm saying, you know, and once again, you have to blame it on this Eurocentricity. You see what I mean? And I've been arguing with idiots, you know what I'm saying, all in the night to put myself to sleep when I look at some of these dumb bunny comments, you know, and I'm not going to say their names because I'm not giving them no free advertisement. Right. Just like one idiot up there, President Trump, the greatest thing. I says, Negro, quit yassa bossing. Quit yassa bossing. You know,
let's see what Rick had to say about this.
Yeah, you know, and Osambo, he didn't do shit for us either. Moving right along.
So should people mourn the passing of Afrika Bambaataa? I say hell no.
No, hell to the no.
All right, we in the building. We're in the building kind of early. Round of applause for you. All right. We in the building early. What's going on, family? Y'all good? Everybody good? Everybody good? Everybody good? All right, let me shout everybody out, and then we start chopping up game like we always do. What I'm going to need y'all to do, though, family, I'm going to need you to give me a retweet. DJ
Fast forward.
The building, so many people. Trinity in the building. Grind first, and then about an hour or so later, TMZ. First people to break the story online. I got some text messages from some people in New York telling me early on, and then I tweeted it first, and then about an hour or so later, TMZ start reporting on it, and they confirmed everything.
Man, later for TMZ, like you said, Brother Jay,
and I tweeted,
run, nigga, run from TMZ.
Right.
No, you know what? Let me read exactly what I posted. Let me read it word for word. Let me read that. I'm going to read it word for word, but let me do this before I do that. Hold on, let me just take my time here. We got time. I'm not in a rush. Let me read. Let me see if they got an official cause of death. All I know is that they said complications from cancer. Let me read. Let's see, New York Times. Let me see. Okay, I'm looking at different things. Let me look at TMZ. Let me see what they said officially. They said rapper DJ Afrika Bambaataa dead at 67. They said he died of complications from cancer at 3 a.m. today in Pennsylvania. So he was out and he was living in Pennsylvania. Bambaataa was born in the Bronx. He joined a local gang called the Black Spades, quickly rising up in the ranks in the gang to position of warlord. Beginning in the 70s, Bambaataa began hosting parties where hip hop flourished, which quickly grew to become huge block parties in the South Bronx. Bambaataa released his first single in 1980 entitled Zulu Nation Throwdown, a reference to the Universal Zulu Nation, an art collective for socially conscious rappers, graffiti artists, b-boys, and more people involved in hip-hop culture. In 1982, the track Planet Rock rose up the ranks to reach number 4 on the U.S. R&B charts.
Yeah, I can't even listen to that song.
In 1985, Bambaataa helped make the anti-apartheid album Sun City with several huge artists, including Joey Ramone, Run DMC, U2, and many more. Near the end of his life, Bambaataa ran into a host of legal issues after multiple men accused him of sexually abusing them in the 80s and 90s. He was forced to pay out a settlement in 2025. Accusing him of sex trafficking him in the 90s after a judge issued a default judgment where he didn't show up to court. All right. Bambaataa was 67. Okay. So those are the basics. And I tweeted earlier, my tweet was very vague and very basic. I just tweeted the basics. I said, breaking, there are reports that hip-hop pioneer Afrika Bambaataa has passed away today. That was my tweet. Do you know there were some clowns commenting under it? No, this ain't it, Tyreek. He had did all this to these boys. Tyreek, what you trying to say? Okay, well, okay, calm down. First of all, I hope you niggas ain't trolling, just saying shit to get a reaction and using the exploitation of children as a vehicle for you to get some damn attention, because that's real tacky.
Very.
You're not dumb and you're not dense.
Mark this day, brother.
I gave a vague
no lies detected on Tariq today.
Saying hip-hop pioneer, that's not incorrect. You understand something. Two things can be true. Let's be very clear. Afrika Bambaataa was undeniably a pioneer of hip-hop. That's like him, hate him, or whatever. His name is tied to the foundational era of the culture, that Bronx party scene, the Zulu Nation, records like Planet Rock, all of that did help shape hip hop sound and make a global reach. All right, that's the reality. Now, none of that means that people got to sanitize serious abuse accusations, and we're not doing that. But acknowledging his historical impact, that's not the same thing as giving moral absolution, all right? And recognizing his influence, that's not the same as celebrating him. I'm not celebrating him. I just acknowledge he died. Acting like stating a person as a pioneer, that's not praise. That's not automatic praise. That's just acknowledging a historic fact. He is a pioneer. Not only is he is a pioneer. The term hip hop for the culture came from him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the name, we talked about this in the movie Microphone Check. The name hip hop as it relates to the culture, because they were using hip hop in the 70s. They'd just be at the parties in hip hop. The word hip hop had been around, but the culture didn't have a name. You understand? Throughout the 70s, hip-hop culture did not have an official name. They knew it was a thing. It just didn't have a name. So all the parties people would go to, they were like, yeah, we're going to the jams.
Yeah.
You know, we're about to go to the jams. We're about to go to the joint. You know what I'm saying? It was like real vague things. They knew what they were talking about, but it didn't have an official name. It got an official name in 1982 when a reporter was interviewing Bambaataa for like some local magazine out there in New York. They were like, hey, man, what's the name of this stuff? What's all this culture, the graffiti and breakdancing and rapping? What's the name of it? And Bambaataa just off the cuff said, it's hip-hop. It's hip-hop culture. So that's where the name for the culture came from. So, yeah, that's pioneering, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. Yeah. And, you know, history is full of people who change industries and politics and music and culture. And there's some people who are very harmful. You know, so saying Bambaataa helped pioneer hip hop, that's a factual statement about the culture's history, and also condemning predatory behavior, you know, about his conduct. You know, those are not contradictions. Two separate judgments can hold up at once. And, you know, we tell the truth. You know, we don't want to distort hip hop history. We're not, you know, one of the dangers in moments like this is when people get so uncomfortable with the ugliness of the allegations, they want to act like the man really didn't have a role at all. And, you know, that's, well, I don't want to be intellectually dishonest. You know, hip hop history, you know, shouldn't be rewritten because that truth makes people uncomfortable. The culture loses its credibility. You start pretending people who were a part of the culture didn't exist. So we can tell the truth about his contributions and tell the truth about them damn allegations as well. And this is from somebody, I did the hip hop documentary Microphone Check, which is the greatest hip hop documentary ever. No documentary about hip hop is better than Microphone Check. And I had an opportunity to put Bam in it, and I did not. When I was filming the movie, there were several people like, hey man, I know Bam. I got Bam's number if you want to talk to him. Like, no thanks. Nope. I'm good. No, I didn't want to have him in there because of the allegation. I don't know. I'm not going to platform him. Yeah, we mentioned him in the movie. We mentioned him, but I'm damn sure I'm not platforming him. The shit he did was fucked up. But we did mention him in the movie. I mean, we talked about history, but I wasn't going to have him in the movie. Yeah.
Good call.
You see?
Tariq.
No
we got to
lies
understand
detected.
some things. Now, there are some people who, you know, who said some controversial things about Bambaataa. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't care what he did. That should be ignored. You know, stuff like that. I don't want to go there. No.
Definitely not ignoring that shit.
No,
you
we can
can't go
acknowledge
to
that there
acts
were
wrong
people
within
victimized
themselves.
by him. You know, and a lot of times when public figures die, people go into memorial mode. And the people who said they were harmed sometimes get pushed to the side. And that's not justice. So, yeah, we should acknowledge the people who were harmed by him. We can acknowledge both.
Yeah, like a tribe called Quest.
And somebody who kind of built this platform talking about Bambaataa, Hassan Campbell.
Nation.
You know, condolences to him, too, because I know this, you know, a lot of talk of Bambaataa.
Out of New York, that was,
you know, that's probably conjuring up stuff with him as well. I think he's done a broadcast about it today, and he's been dealing with that because he was violated by Bambaataa, and he talked about that extensively. Shout out to DJ Star and Buck Wild. He was one of the first people to break the whole thing because a lot of people knew about Bambaataa. They knew about the little funny style shit he was doing. They've been knowing this for years, and we knew this out in the West Coast. We've heard stuff about Bambaataa out here.
Yep, we know
for years.
Denver too.
So that's kind of been an open secret in certain circles. And the first person to really blow it out the water was our brother Star. DJ Star really put it on Front Street. From what I understand, that's one of the first people I saw really going in on it like that. So we can have a conversation about accountability. We can do that. You know? And listen, the stuff that he was doing and stuff that he was accused of, you know, we condemn that wholeheartedly.
Right.
You know, I don't know what went on in them Caribbean households. All right. And then that's another thing. Bambaataa is Caribbean. He was Caribbean. He came from a Caribbean background. So all that little weird shit, that's not in there. We ain't got nothing to do with that. It ain't nothing to do with our culture. You know, not to minimize it or whatever, but yeah, we're not taking that damn stigma. We ain't taking that. But again, condolences to the victims that was victimized allegedly by him. I'll say that. But we're not going to lie about history, though. You know, what would be disrespectful is to lie to the public and try to present a faked, airbrushed version of history. So somebody says Bambaataa passed away and he was a hip hop pioneer. That is true. And if they said he was accused by multiple men of predatory behavior, and many people never reconcile that part of his legacy, that is also true.
Yeah.
All right. One doesn't cancel out the other. So no, I'm not praising him. Just for the record, I ain't praising him, and just acknowledging somebody passed away and who they were. That's not an endorsement or praise. If you say Bambaataa passed away and somebody who don't know him say, who the hell is Bambaataa? Why is he significant? Well, he was a hip hop pioneer. That's not a praise. That's historic fact. All right. So that's where we are with it. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all, let me get some of the family in here. Let's get Kyrie. Let's get Kyrie in the building. All right. Listen.
Yeah.
What's up, Kyrie?
What's up, man? I've been a big fan. My dad put me on to you, man, when you dropped the first Hidden Colors.
Love that. Now, how old were you then?
Man, I'm 28 now.
So you were 18, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yep. Been a fan a long time, man. But to stay on topic, though, I agree with everything you're saying. Pretty much, like, we can't take away what he contributed to the culture, but we also can't take away his crimes against his fellow brothers.
Right. Real talk.
Yeah. We got to hold our people accountable as well as being FBAs. That's the only way we gonna continue to grow, is to acknowledge the light and the dark.
Yes, indeed. I agree. I absolutely agree, brother. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
And by the way, Bambaataa wasn't FBA, by the way. Let's not forget that.
Right. He was.
By the way, he wasn't FBA. So that little janky shit didn't really have nothing to do with our culture, but it's okay. All right. Cowboy Troy in the building.
Cowboy
All
Troy.
Right. Yeah. Let's try Jocko.
Oh shit, Bree.
Come on, y'all. Y'all raising your hand and y'all ain't ready to get up. Let's get Gordon.
Salute, Breeze.
Hold on. Let's get Erica Kirk, then Gordon. Erica Kirk.
My name's Erica Kirk, and I like to flirt.
There you go. There it is. What's up, Erica?
I appreciate you letting me on, Brother Tariq. I was trying to get on yesterday, but I had a little echo. But what I wanted to say real quick, and then I'll speak about the Afrika Bambaataa stuff. These white people, they're talking about a civil war. That doesn't have anything to do with us. That they're talking about them and the Jews. I just want to. I know you know that, but I want to let the family know that this civil war that they say that's going to go on is between them and the Jews. And the white boys are telling us black people that we should stay out of it. But let me get on the Afrika Bambaataa stuff. Yeah, Afrika Bambaataa. He came over here, from the Caribbean. He benefited off of FBA culture, FBA music. And then he wants to come over here and start doing little things like that to FBA children. I'm not walking with that.
Yeah.
So you Africans hold this L.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you so much, brother. Yes, indeed. Now, about them white supremacists talking about a civil war, these people, they ain't about to have no civil war. They just want a bigger cut of the ill-gotten gains. You understand?
Yeah.
They just running their damn mouth. They ain't gonna do shit. They're just running their mouths. Let me get Great Black Shark in here. Great Black Shark in the building. Great Black Shark in the building.
Let me drop the link for Breeze.
Yes, sir, man. How are you?
I'm gonna drop the link for Breeze.
They're doing well also. I'll be brief, brother. I want to touch on something that you were talking about at the opening of the space. I hate when we get those types of males, I can't call them men, that when they will see you make a simple statement, they immediately jump off the deep end and jump out the window and try to add this to stuff.
Just Breeze.
You're breaking up, brother. Oh.
If anybody else come up, you're not gonna be up.
Oh, Great Black, I can't hear you. I don't know what happened. I get Great Black on in a minute. He was talking. Can y'all hear me? We good? If y'all can hear me, give me a thumbs up. Because this thing be tripping sometimes. Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Let's get FBA extremist.
Hey man, how you feeling?
I'm good. Can you hear me good, brother?
Yeah, I can hear
Okay,
you.
good. All right, what's on your mind?
Yeah, so with this tank in Trump's popularity, I was wondering what you think the Democrats, they're gonna capitalize off this.
Oh yeah.
So I was wondering what tactics you think they're gonna use, and my fault. My fault. Yeah, and how FBAs could be cognizant of these tactics.
Yeah, basically, the Democrats are going to use their scare tactics. You know, the same thing they've always done. They're going to use that to try to get us to vote Democrats. It is like the Roland Martin. See, Trump is unpopular. Y'all stupid fools. Y'all stuck on stupid. Y'all sat here and let Trump get in office. Y'all FBA ass dummies. See, this is why y'all should have voted for Kamala. You know, they're going to play that game, and I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I ain't voting for shit unless you have tangibles for us. That's where I am with it. We're not going to let them scare us because things are pretty much the same for us. Nothing better, nothing worse. It's the same. We ain't getting targeted. So it's pretty much the same for us. Same deal. Jocko, what's up, Jocko? Mr. Jocko, what's up with your phone, brother? Let's try Panama. Panama. Mr. Panama. All right, let's try Zay. Yo, Zay. Okay. Can y'all hear me, people? Okay, y'all raise your hand. Okay, there's Panama. Panama, you here? Mr. Panama.
Oh, Breeze on the phone.
All right. Let me try. This
link,
Gual. Remember Gual the other day, the Eritrean.
Okay, the StreamYard link.
Yeah, already.
Guale.
And I emailed it to him, but
I can hear you.
It's on the phone, so that's why I put it in.
Tariq.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's issues like where I've had to like come in multiple times, but I don't think it's you. It's been going on with spaces over for the last 2 weeks.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, that's why people aren't able to speak.
Okay.
Anyways, on African Bambaataa, I know there's a lot of delineation and all these things going on, but Africa Bambaataa actually brought a new sound to hip hop. And so, I understand there's an issue. I'm an African, so I understand like there's like trying to separate from like the Caribbean, but the Caribbean also experienced the same type of things that Americans, Black Americans went through. So I feel like
what?
They also went through slavery.
Right.
They also they also had to utilize music to keep their culture. And rap, hip hop, if you look into it, it's and I'm not trying to give Africa like I'm not trying to say
Spit it out.
I'm not saying it's a product of Africa, but it is a product of the culture that was passed down.
Nothing from Africa.
Black Americans.
What it do, y'all? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, loud and clear. How you be? How you be?
Africa.
All right. What it do, Shabaka?
I'm not trying to.
No, man, just trying to keep my head above water, man.
I'm not trying to take away from
I hear
everything
that,
that
brother.
Black Americans have accomplished and say
Yes, sir.
Africa. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say there's a direct line of lineage, and hip hop actually. The art of storytelling and things of that, we all have that commonality. So to say that Africa Bambaataa didn't give back to hip hop and stole it.
Hold on. Then how come there is no African version of Nas, Rakim, Scarface,
K-Rino,
and others?
Right. Because we tell stories, but we don't rap it. It's a different form of telling a story, right?
It ain't the same. So we developed something totally different.
You did.
Damn village stories.
But it comes from storytelling, is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
well, see, man, was real good on that there, Breeze.
The ability for the village to have
Definitely check out a song called African Sunset.
Right? Through your parents, to your through your family.
Oh yeah, I heard that joint before.
A weak connection, not really.
Yeah.
It's just you putting
and then
words.
Of course, you know, she was married to Hugh Massacre, who did Grazing in the Grass in the late 60s.
And I didn't realize that Afrika Bambaataa, I'm not like a super fan or anything, but I didn't realize that he had committed pedophilia.
Yeah.
And I just learned that today. I'm pretty disgusted. Okay. So I don't know how I feel about his legacy, learning all these things. But my point is, someone tried to delineate from his attributes in hip hop, and I don't agree with that, because he came up with a new sound, and a new way of doing things, and that's creative talent, you know. And when you try to say, well, hey, that person's not like us, it's like, I mean, how many people are gonna be not like you then? Then everybody, right?
All of y'all from Africa. You're not like us.
Caribbean, like his mom.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So are you delineating from Biggie Smalls?
No, but Biggie
Smalls. Hey, hold on. I'm delineating from Biggie Smalls.
He's a great rapper, and I love Biggie.
Yes,
he wasn't a pioneer.
I ain't never heard no FBA writer no song lyrics talking about you look so good, make me want to suck on your daddy penis. Nah.
No, Lord. Oh, hell no, man.
That's Biggie Smalls. That's Biggie Smalls.
Damn, man, you make me throw up my coffee, man. You know what I'm saying?
He said, fuck him in the ass and throw him over the bridge.
Yeah. Oh, no, man. Like damn.
Yeah. That's Biggie. Go back and listen to Biggie lyrics. Y'all be like, nah, I can't fuck with this nigga.
What was it, Born to Die? What was the name of his first album? Ready to Die?
Oh yeah, and Ready to. That was what the hell was that joint again?
What was that song called? It wasn't Unpredictable.
Nah, hold on. Let me make sure I get it right.
Hey Bree, so you getting a barbecue zone, man, that you were saying a while back?
Yeah.
It's the one where he starts off with ha 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 ha.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it right now.
Yeah. And then, of course, too, Brother Che, as we mentioned, man, you know, about old Clive Davis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Clive Davis must be damn near 100 now.
Yeah, that's another pedophile predator.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Damn, what the hell's the name of that song? It's not B. That was on...
It's this one, right?
I think so. No, it starts off with him saying ha 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 ha.
Oh.
Anyway, he was a damn tether too.
Yeah, he was.
Tethers, damn, man, that should be having me busting off tethers. Tethers, damn. Who came out with that term, man?
Tariq.
Tethers. Damn.
They mad at they hate that. They hate when we use that term on their ass, boy.
Mm-hmm. No, no bullshit, Breeze. Because one time we was doing a show, man, and you know them tethers try to come at me, man. You know what I'm saying? What was they calling me, a cotter and all that? And I says, look, you dumbass bastard. You know you need to blame yourselves, is because you know you let the missionaries come in there, man, which was the recon for the colonizers.
And whooping on their ass the whole entire time.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You got Chinese over there beating on them with bamboo sticks, all types of shit.
Mm-hmm.
But they only got smoke to come and try to talk to us. And it's like, nah, you can take that shit and kick it with your damn flip-flop.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. You say it's because, you know, with that there you said, Brother Che, they sold us out for trinkets.
For trinkets, gunpowder, guns.
Yeah. If we go with that logic, then yeah, they did sell us for some trinkets. But from the knowing that I know, even from the Nabiscos, they own paperwork say only about 3% of them made it into this portion of the Americas. The rest of them niggas all went down below. They didn't come really in here. So, you know, like, because when I was looking up, doing my research on stuff, you would see like 30 Africans here. And when they were selling niggas, they would say black, they would say black fucking people for sale. Then they would say, oh, they say Negroes. We got 80 healthy Negroes and then 30 Africans. That's their own paperwork.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right, man. It's because Lerone Bennett showed that there too, Breeze. You know what I'm saying?
With delineate is basically what saying they was delineating back then.
Yeah, right. And then the cold part about it is, but I would love to see the look in their faces, man. You know, just like off in a homicide case, when them Nabiscos came back over there and said, "Hey, man, we taking your ass." Well, we'll whine like they do them damn movies. And who was that motherfucker? Bob Hope and what's the other dude? Minute Maid, Orange Juice, Bing Crosby. They used to make the movies like Road to Zanzibar and all this old bullshit in the 40s. And the first thing they got Negroes over there. Yeah, Buana, you the boss. Yeah, Buana, everything you see is gold, Buana. Yeah, and then get this here, Breeze, you're going to trip out on this. And Shay, I already know where I'm going with this. There's a place called Tarzana, which is a section of the city of LA where the mansions is at, right? They called it Tarzana because that's where the white boy Edgar Rice Burroughs,
the nigga who played Tarzan, who wrote the book. Yeah, the dude who wrote the book.
Yeah. And get this here. Now, how the hell is some damn Nabisco, man, you know what I'm saying, supposedly raised by the animals, and he's supposed to be able to speak to the animals? Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, swinging on fucking vines and shit. And ain't even... Like, where'd he learn that? Because monkeys still don't really swing on no damn vines.
Vines, exactly.
They climb from branch. They climb from branch to branch and trees and shit.
Right.
Exactly. You see, but that's Hollywood and it's bullshit. Just like when they was making them damn Jigaboo movies, man, in the 1940s and all that old type of shit. Blackface. What's that white boy name? Al Jolson used to put up there that blackface shit. And then also too, Breeze Che knows already where I'm going. Just like you heard of Griffith Park, Breeze, in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Okay, it's named after D.W. Griffith, who was an early filmmaker, right? Who was a devout racist, and he made a film called Birth of the Nation, showing black people sitting up there in the Congress, man, with bare feet, eating chicken and all this old type of bullshit, you know?
Yeah, with a busted top hat. They would have niggas with the top hats be busted on the top and shit.
All that.
Yeah.
All that. And doing it.
Amaru says hi.
Hey, I'm about to say Amaru ain't tear you up, Jesse. I'm about to say I'm glad you alive. Because even last night he was like,
he wants to get on TV, man. Amaru saying, man, I'm a star too. You know what I'm saying? You know. So therefore, Breeze, I don't know if you ever been out there to LA, man, but if you ever go out there, brother, what you do, man, never go into the city of Beverly Hills at night. Okay?
Yeah.
Because I'm definitely Beverly Hills popos are definitely gonna pull you over, man.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I learned that when I first came to the first time when Tariq first opened the goddamn Hidden Colors Museum, the first one.
Yeah.
When he first opened it.
Yeah, up there in the Crenshaw district. And then also to a shout out there to Lynn Whitfield, because I think she had a birthday recently. And I put up there and I said, Lynn Whitfield, when you did Thin Line Between Love and Hate, she scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, that's the one I played Brandy
in there. She was a scary bitch. Yeah, she was a scary bitch.
Yeah, but she had been through a lot. You know what I'm saying? And then old Martin going up there with that player shit, you know what I'm saying? And then when she
I had niggas get mad at me on Facebook because somebody had a post and they was like, which one was the most dangerous woman to men and shit? And they had like they had the misery bitch, they had the mommy dearest hoe, and I was like, well, the bitch from Thin Line Between Love and Hate, because I'm a black man. That all them white Nabiscos, that's not even for us.
Right.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And then get a load of this here, man. I get this here with this pedophile shit, man, up there in Hollywood. There was a movie with Joan Crawford called Mildred Pierce. Okay.
Yep.
And what it was a murder mystery, right? Where the dead body was found in the house. Well, anyway, to find out that this dude was up there screwing her daughter. You see what I mean? And so then the dude was trying to hit on Mildred Pierce, and the daughter went up there and dumped on his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You busted half a clip in that trick. You know what I mean? You see? So then, too, another thing that we got to pay homage to is our elder, you know, who transitioned, Oscar Mashore, because they stole a whole lot of talent from Black movie makers. You see what I'm saying? A lot of them, just like the Nicholas brothers of the 1940s. You know what I'm saying? And then they used to call them race films. But one brother, man, who I really respect, him and his wife, who upgraded the image of our people in that movie making business, man, is Ozzie Davis and Ruby D.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because all the stuff they made was positive for our people. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
You know?
what's his name? Mario Van Peebles' dad. He turned the whole blaxploitation fucking films on white people. Yeah, he sat around. He made them fucking mad because those were supposed to make black people feel terrible, and instead he made them shit. He made niggas like super niggas, and then he made us go all the way up off of that. That's why white people stopped giving money to the blaxploitations.
Yep, and the black saved Hollywood.
Saved they bitch ass all the time. What's the brother from the movie Three Strikes? He did that movie out there. I'm trying to think of his name. He just recently did a damn podcast, and he was on there talking about how the white people told him, like, yeah, you know, y'all movies make the best. Y'all movies go all the way up. Y'all make the money.
Right.
But we just don't want to work with you guys. That's what the white people told him.
They didn't want to work with black men. They wanted to work with the black women. They wanted They wanted to work with the black women. You see what I'm saying? And
that's what he was saying. They said it to black men. Yeah, they knew that all the movies, like, you know, like I said, his movie Three Strikes was really a big hit, and a lot of people loved that movie. Fucking what's that shit called? The Wood, all those movies were fucking top movies where, like, you know what I'm saying? You saw black people having to move and maneuver around the gang culture and stuff, and then it would show like
DJ Pooh? Are you talking about DJ Pooh?
Is that his name?
Directed, he directed Three Strikes.
Yeah.
And then don't forget, in the heat of the night in 1967, where they made that classic scene with Sidney Poitier, they said to slap around the world. You know what I'm saying? Well, he smacked the shit out that white man. Oh, I love that. I love that part. You know what I'm saying? And then he's gonna ask the white sheriff. He says, "Well, Gillespie, you saw what you gonna do?" And what Gillespie says, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
All right, let me finish this up, and then I'm going to hear Breeze's thoughts on Africa.
Right.
Band booty.
Have a problem with the word pioneer. Got it. I don't want to take up too much of your space.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
No. Boy, these weak connections. Y'all be trying to make these weak connections. Well, storytelling came from Africa. All right. Then where's the African rock?
No, they call. Okay, no, but they.
How come y'all not rapping like us?
Okay,
so we don't do that every time we do. They always do that with us. The Foundation of Black Americans. Every time we do something extraordinary, we have to. They find some weak connection to Africa. We gotta give credit to. Well, you know, R&B started because there was a flute in a tree in a jungle 3,000 years ago, and they blew the flute, and that was R&B. No, it wasn't. Now stop it. They always do that.
Tariq, it was the drum they communicated with,
everything we create, and we do something great. There's a tethering on to it.
Too, Shabaka.
They didn't. No. That's why they don't like us delineating.
And I think Sister Harriet was working on what she was saying. It's time to get on the
because now that
railroad.
stops the tethering.
Yeah, we had our own drums over here.
No, we can't give you credit because you don't have a Beyonce. You don't have a Luther. Yeah, this was cultivated on this land. We had an ethnogenesis and we created whole new music genres, styles. That's why we are so unique. And then we become the template. We become the prototype. There is no other version of a Michael Jackson. There's no other version of a Prince.
Now, here was the disappointment part about Michael Jackson. I'm going to say
FBA business.
Remind me, Brother Che.
And if you got greatness over there, we'll give you props for I like Tim's. Yeah, she does her thing, but yeah, we got our own
Tim's
thing
make me
over
go
here.
to sleep.
Panama, you in here? Yo, Panama, let me take you down. Yo, Zay, are you in here? Let me try you again. Zay, are you in here? All right, Zay ain't in the building.
You just want to be.
All right, let me try. Let me get my brother Sage in here. I can talk to Sage in a minute. Sage in the building. Brother Sage, hop on in. What's up, Brother Arthur? I see you down there. Grinds and Woods. Sage.
Brother Flex, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Sage.
Okay,
How
go
are
ahead,
you?
Brother Sage.
Yeah. No, I'm good, brother. I was just calling to let you know that the space is going somewhat in and out with the hearing. I do want to admit to that. I do want to also say this. Unfortunately for Bambaataa, he passed on the day that DMX passed away a couple years ago.
Oh, wow.
So, this is like International X Day in New York. And we have murals to Ice Cube. We got murals to Pac, Big, all types of, pioneers. Not pioneers, excuse me. All types of hip-hop artists out here. And I've never seen a mural with Bambaataa in New York. So I'm not saying that New York don't love dude, but that he's not looked upon as, certain pioneers. Again, Eazy-E ain't from this side of town. You already know that, brother. So, but we have murals for him out here. We have a mural for Nipsey.
Yep.
So unfortunately, like I said, New York don't love
that's
dude
all
as
in the
much
Crenshaw district, Che.
Yeah, we didn't really rock with African Bambaataa and the X Clan like that. We
I'm
didn't.
on my way.
Where you going, Rootwork Jones?
There's some musty suckers on the streets. I got to go handle that.
I rocked with X Clan, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, we rocked with them, but we didn't rock with them the whole entire time. At some point, they started falling off, is what I'm saying, especially in New York. We was like, and we was already hearing the rumors about this nigga and his boy play.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So it was like in New York, you was like, I don't know that nigga Bambaataa. That's why he quietly fell off in New York. People don't really know because niggas in New York started being like, I can't do that X Clan shit. Because the fact that the nigga had a septum ring too, that was another thing that turned niggas off.
Oh yeah, you talking about Brother Jay?
Yeah, Brother Jay and all them niggas.
Professor X, the overseer.
Yep. We after, because we felt like at some point we was the niggas doing the Black Medallions, no gold. That come from the native tongues niggas. They the ones who start getting us all on Black Medallions, no gold. And we was doing that shit. And then niggas just woke up one day like, nah, this shit ain't fly. I want some fly. I want some fly shit.
Yeah. And then another cat, man, if I may say, gentlemen, do you know who really revolutionized jazz, Brother Che? And I found that out here since I've been in Vegas. Guess who that was?
Miles Davis.
Him too, Quincy Jones.
Oh, Quincy Jones, yeah. He started off as
Yeah, and get this here, gentlemen, and do you know, like, Nat King Cole,
that's another
Quincy
goddamn
Jones.
That's another damn predator. Shabaka, Quincy Jones.
Yep, we heard the stories about Quincy Jones too.
Yeah, I heard some shit about Q because see what he did was, man, he married a white woman by the name of Peggy Lipton who used to do a TV series called The Mod Squad in 1968.
Yep, The Mod Squad, yep.
And then, man, but what it is though, it's kind of like when these cats go out there in Hollywood, right, man? It's kind of like it. See, Hollywood is its own planet. You see, it really is. So I guess the motherfucker who came up with that idea, Planet Hollywood, man, I guess he must have had some insight to it, man, because they got a whole lot of weird shit going on out there. And get this here, Breeze. When I was about 18 years old, man, I'm in Hollywood, right? And keep in mind, Hollywood is a section of the city of Los Angeles, okay? So I'm walking down the street. Dude said, hey, man, you want to do a walk-on part? You know, it's the first thing I said to him. Okay, man, how much are you paying me? Well, you see, brother, we can't pay you no money, man. We can give you some exposure. I told him 2 words, man. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, I remember that story.
You making all this damn money, man. Motherfucker, if you just would have broken me off about $200 or $300, you say at that time, yeah, I would have did it, but I ain't going up there into your damn canyons. I ain't going up there to them damn Diddy parties in there, man, because once they get you locked in up there, brother, all that shit is mansions, is deep in them, for all practical purposes, the woods. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You sound like you got the talent to be in Hollywood, though. Like, you make the best impersonations.
Okay, well, see, Brother Che, let me explain something to you about me. If I ever got off into a public position, brother, I would be assassinated. You see, and then another person who they degraded, man, was Cicely Tyson. You remember me telling you about Cicely Tyson when she was doing Sounder? And the thing about Cicely Tyson, she kept her dignity as a woman, but the film of Sounder, man, and if you don't cry when you see this part in Sounder, man, you ain't human. Where her old man went to the chain gang. And the sheriff was taking him to the chain gang because he stole the ham to feed his family, and the sheriff shot Sounder, and Sounder went off into the woods. And so Cicely Tyson told Kevin Hooks, who was like about 14, 15 years old at that time, the son of actor Robert Hooks, well, I need you to go see your daddy. You see, you're the only man around me now. Now you got to step up. So he said, okay. So it shows him going there to go see his daddy and all that. And then at the end is when her daddy, you know, the daddy's coming out the prison, and he's walking down the street, and then Cicely Tyson runs in to hug him in the field, and then out of the woods comes Sounder, and that was the end of the movie. You see what I'm saying? You know, they need to make shit like that some more, you know, but shit like Coffee, The Max, Superfly, all that bullshit, man. But like you said, Brother Che, that was the genre that says Hollywood. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. We got Lady Che in the building. Salute, Lady Che.
Hey, Lady Che.
What up, Lady Che?
Background, there's all this stuff going on in the back.
It's Breeze.
It's me?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, back.
What you hear in the back?
I hear something playing.
No, I was just playing. I was looking at where the white nigga, the orangutan had him, and the nigga was saying, "Lorenzo, don't run."
Oh, yeah.
Niggas is on Instagram responding to it right now. So I was playing it.
Yeah, and I got to rebuild my Instagram account too, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I was on that TikTok shit, right? Breeze. And these motherfuckers gonna tell me, well, Shabaka, you got to show your face. I says, no, I don't, man. Well, we need to see your face. Go to the LA County Jail and go get it, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's the worst one in there. Why is it every time they take your mug shot, man, they always showing you at your worst?
Somebody got feedback.
It ain't me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not me.
Yeah, now the feedback is getting louder. I'm hearing it on my end.
It's on Lady Che.
It might be. Actually, it might not be because.
There it go. You got it together.
Yeah, it's gone now. So whatever voodoo and magic you worked on that, keep it like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and then too, Breeze, you know, like I told Brother Che, man, when Cicely Tyson was auditioning the part for Sounder, she was on the movie lot, right? I think it was Paramount. But anyway, she said she's sitting there, you know, getting off into character, you know, to play Rebecca, right? And then she says this white producer had came up there in front of her face saying that she was not there. Yeah, you know, we're going to make these super nigga flicks, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, the only thing niggas loves is sex and money and all that. And I said to myself, he wouldn't have said that in front of me.
Right.
Because you could best believe he would have been eating that damn script, man, plus this right hand, man. You know what I'm saying?
Tell us what you was going to tell us about MJ.
About who? Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you said something about Michael Jackson.
Okay, you remember when he had the Neverland museum for the kids and all this old type of shit, and they hit him with all these pedophile charges? Okay, somebody had told me, a loved one that transitioned, years ago, that said, well, if he was doing all this, then you need to blame them fucking parents for going up there because they're trying to get discovered. You see what I'm saying? Same damn thing, man, with Stymie and the Little Rascals movie, Buckwheat, and all this old type of shit. You see what I'm saying? It's because, man, and I don't know if it's the smog out there. I don't know, it's the atmosphere, but this is what they would call when you get starstruck. You see what I'm saying? Look what the Weinstein man did to our sister Lupita Nyong'o.
Well, she's a damn child. And she's a bad witch.
A bad winch and tether. Yep. And she said some real fucked up shit. They see another person that they Trojan horsed in on us.
Exactly. Look what happened to our girl Nichelle Nichols, who used to be Nyota Uhura on the Star Trek series.
Yeah.
And she was from the Chi. Because I remember her and Dr. Mae Jameson, they were going around, man, lecturing all the trade schools and universities, interested in the kids in science and technology. You see what I'm saying? Oh, man. Lord. Yeah.
And I got a partner that I get to her. That's like his great aunt.
Yeah, yes, and Dorothy Dandridge was a very beautiful woman. Jack Dennison, took all her money and all that old type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's really cold. But you see, in this day and age, man, with the talent we got, man, the ones in your generations with the rapping, man, you know what I'm saying? Old ass bastards with me who got some ideas for you, man, so I can relate to you the experiences that we truly lived through. You see what I'm saying?
In its infancy, Shabaka, you remember the Last Poets? You remember
I had that there. Niggas are scared of revolution. Niggas ride around in L's talking about I got the broad's mind up tight. Niggas should ride in hell and go to hell and all that. But the Last Poets was the first rappers. You see?
Yeah.
Yeah, but one thing they did say that I had to agree with even to this day, niggas are scared of revolution.
Yeah. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on Booty Bambaataa passing? Lady Che.
Yeah, like I said, I don't really. I kind of addressed this in my live yesterday. I said I really don't feel nothing about it because he's a weirdo.
Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead, Lady Che. We can hear you now.
I mean, it's been a long time since I listened to anything that he did. So, I mean, it's sad. That's a
his most notable hit was Planet Rock.
Yeah,
hit,
sad when we lose everybody black. But other than that, I mean, I didn't really, listen to a lot of his music. I knew who he was, you know what I mean, and that kind of thing. I felt I didn't really feel anything but I don't feel anything about anything really nowadays.
All righty. Well, moving right along, we got Iran. Iran got a message for us.
FDA. Yeah, they need to keep us out they bullshit. They need to keep us out
exactly.
We already
when it
said
comes to that shit right there, man, that's why I always refer back to the heavyweight champion in the mid-1960s. You see, who refused induction.
So Iran did an animated video or series of videos in Lego form.
Yeah, they did them in Lego and shit. I saw some of that shit. I was like, yeah, they need to just stay out our business because they had a Lego Malcolm X and shit.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. So Lisa gonna give us an update on that.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Boy, we have a lot to cover this morning. And I know that it's going to clear up a lot of things.
Is that Lisa opening them creaky ass doors?
And I first want to do a reminder. Today and tomorrow are going to be the last 2 days for the discount for the Bambaataa oil, 30% off. You can get it on Etsy, Shopify, and also TikTok Shop for 30% off. Make sure if you're using Shopify or Etsy, you use promo code EverythingBatana30 to get that discount. So, also, I have a new product announcement. Okay, now this one I have been working on for a long time. This is the Creamy Emu Oil Pomade.
All right, come on, Lisa. We ain't got time for these damn commercials.
It is something that I've been working on probably for several months to perfect it.
I don't give a damn about no emu oil.
Those Olmec heads were related to us. It's white people that try to mislead us. Oh, those are. And when you see this Lego video that I put together, and this was actually for us. It was aimed towards us. It was not.
Stop letting niggas manipulate you.
Any other group up in here. And I want y'all to pay very close attention to the things they have in this video. And it's pretty much saying, y'all were here before Columbus.
We already know that, bitch.
Heads as being our forefathers, which we always knew they were. We always knew those Olmec heads were related to us. It's white people that try to mislead
people,
us.
all of that.
Aliens. Oh, those are baby heads and all this nonsense they done came up with. No, those Olmecs, the Olmecs are our forefathers, ladies and gentlemen. That's what they are. They're not no.
I had a crazy way. Hold on, pause it real quick, Jesse. Pause it real quick.
People don't want us to find.
Go ahead, Breeze.
I had a nigga tell me like, "Yo, Breeze, nigga, you a New York nigga, so I know you used to watch Robotech, nigga. Them heads down there, that's the heads of the Zentradi." A nigga told me that because he saw some giant niggas in the Robotech, that was the Zentradi heads. I started dying laughing. I was like, it's too many nutty niggas out here, yo.
Right.
Here's one for you, Breeze. You're gonna love this. You remember Brother Che when this dude was saying, man, they had giants out here in Las Vegas, man?
Yeah.
You remember that shit, man? And I went to the intersection, man. I said, no, I just got to do this because I know this is bullshit. And lo and behold, it was, man. What be with these motherfuckers, man? You know, I've been trying to sell bullshit, man. You know what I mean? Damn.
They said it was giants in Iraq.
Yeah, giants in Afghanistan. It's always some giants.
Mercy, man. Lord have mercy. You know, and by the way, Brother Che, we need you all to get some more snow, man. We need to hijack some more of your water, man.
Word up.
Yeah, because out here in the West, Breeze, you know, all the water comes from the Colorado River. From Los Angeles. Yeah. So that's why I be telling Che, snow on the Rocky Mountain High, so we can hijack y'all water. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, putting all bullshit aside, I get me bottled water, man. I ain't drinking none of this
that
shit.
That shit
out
was
the
really
damn,
low
man.
as hell. That shit was low as hell, though, last year when I saw that shit.
Yeah, but get this here, though, Breeze. When Lake Mead dried up, man, and they found all them sunken boats, man.
Them bodies, with them bodies. All them bodies out there.
35 dead motherfuckers, man, who've been missing since the 30s and 40s.
And niggas was in oil cans and shit. They had some niggas in just barrels. It was all these barrels they found with bodies in it.
Yep.
Yeah, man, you know, but this is Las Vegas, man. Everybody's here. You know what I'm saying? All the good fellas. And I'm going to leave it at that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? And then the cold part about it is, and then I want to say this here, Brother Che, not getting off topic, but the one who really opened up the door for black entertainers here in Las Vegas, Nevada, man, was Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra,
yeah. Was Frank
Find
Sinatra.
out who we are. They don't want us to know. That's why over the years, oh, we don't know who they are. They're baby heads, or they'll put some person from Mexico next to the head saying they're these Mexicans. No, they're not.
Yes.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they
would
don't look
have
nothing like
never
a
looked
Mexican.
like the Mexicans that you see today. All right. Again, always trying to mislead us.
Like
You're also going to see the South American pyramids in here, letting us know those are also our forefathers and foremothers.
And that's what we got to get Ashwar up here, Brother Che, on that.
Pyramids. You're going to see that in there. So they're telling us, but you know what this proves, y'all? The world has studied us. They have studied us. They know who we are. They know what we are related to. They know we're tied to this land. They know everything about us.
To the world, Lisa,
everything about us. All right. And
Nearly Fuller Jr. said that.
This Lego video.
Right.
So I want y'all to pay attention to all the stuff that's in here. The background, the pyramids, the Olmec heads,
like we already know this. Why we should be like,
proving that
why should we be like praising people who come and giving us secondary knowledge we already know?
But this just goes to show you other people on this earth.
That's them playing a psychological thing on our mind.
In this land.
Yes, psychops. And see, and knowledge like this, you got to spoon feed it.
Because everybody knows who we are but us.
Exactly. And that's why we created the hashtag, Brother Che, Resurrection of the Mental Dead.
And these Nabiscos go out their way to make sure we don't know who we are. But
exactly. And you ought to see the shit, man, that comes on my Facebook page arguing with these Nabiscos. I say, take your troglodyte ass out in the sun, motherfucking June, the first day of summer, and fry. You know?
Let's see what this. Go ahead,
I was just going to segue into what Shabaka was saying, because there was this white woman. She made a video on TikTok, and she was explaining that when black people used to be outside all the time in the sun, we used to be the health. That's when we was at our healthiest. But now that black people avoid the sun because some niggas got it in their mind that we burn from the sun just like white folks. Because I've had niggas say that to me, like, you need sunscreen. No, the fuck I don't.
Right. Exactly.
I just need 10 to 12 hours of sunshine. I'm not saying I need to be out 24 hours baking in the bitch, but a healthy black person, you need 10 to 12 hours of sunshine out there so you can regulate your body and get the D12 that comes from the sun. It already goes into us because of our melanin. We absorb it. Yeah. That's why we supposed.
I don't need sunscreen. In fact, I think I get more melanated when I don't go outside.
Huh?
Yeah.
I don't know how that works. But I don't know how that works, but yeah. I get night.
I have to get something to hit me, but when I do go outside, it's like, whoa, you know what I mean? But I'm more activated by the moon than during the day.
Okay. Yeah, see, see, you're a night person though. That's because you're a night person. That's all. You were you born in the nighttime?
Mm-hmm.
I said, what time were you born? Do you remember what your mama told you what time you was born?
It's probably like midnight or some shit.
Oh yeah, see, you a night damn person.
Yeah.
See, I was born at goddamn.
I was born at 33.
Yeah, I was born at goddamn 7:03 a.m. in the morning. So I'm always
born at 5:15 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm always a morning nigga. That's why I'm up always now.
I have never been a morning nigga until recently.
Yep, I'm a morning nigga all the time. I hate the nighttime.
I sleep better during the day and I'm up at night.
I hate the
night activates me, man.
Yeah, my wife used to trip because she was a night person and I was a day person. She was like, God damn, I can't stand you being happy all in the morning. Because I'm a happier nigga in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Different.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I've never seen that happy ever. So I don't know about that.
You seen me happy before.
Lies. Carry on, cuz.
Twin said he was born at 3:09. Crew royalty said 8 a.m. See, that's on the dime, crew. See, I was like 3 minutes after 7.
Today is Ray's birthday.
I was at the afternoon. I was at 1:33 p.m.
Yeah.
Ray's birthday.
Huh?
Oh yeah, it is. It's Crew's reality's day.
Oh, it's his birthday. It's born day today. Okay, crew. Happy born day, my G.
Probably cut up to a real one. 9 days later.
But everything that lives needs the sun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Crops, you know what I'm saying? Fruit, what have you? You know, little children, even folks. But these Nabiscos, man, you know, they were grafted, man. You know what I'm saying? Something is wrong with them. Their mindset, man. Their skin situation, and they always come up to us, man, figuring we supposed to be there so happy and Yasa boss and to help them, you the boss and all that shit, man. Later for that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
White people don't sponsor us no more.
The feedback, Lady J.
It ain't my shit.
Somebody's feedback. It's not me. I got my shit turned on.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna see if it's me.
Yep.
No, it's not Shabaka.
Yep.
Oh, it was Shabaka.
It is me.
Yep. I sure sound like me. I turn my mic and everything off.
What it do, stolen ancestors? What it do, stolen ancestors?
Yes. Salute to our sister.
Hey.
I saw you over there on TikTok.
Yep, she be dropping heavy.
Yeah, I seen her over there on TikTok.
Man, yeah, and I got into with fools over there on TikTok, you know. Shabaka, you can't come up here unless you show your face. Go to the LA County Jail and find the motherfucker. It's the most ugliest, raggediest ass picture up there now.
Why? Because I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Lady J, why is it that every time, you know, everybody take a mug shot, they always want to get you at your worst, man? Look at the mug shots of James Brown.
Wait, stolen ancestors, you call me a stalker?
Oh, God. Lady J,
oh, shit.
Remember what Khaled said? I live for what?
For confrontation.
That's
I dream of confrontation.
That's
I'm a rebellious slave.
That's Shabaka all day. All right, let me get to the clip, y'all.
Go ahead.
Well, that's why we
Columbus.
created the hashtag
So it's not just
Resurrection
the
of the
Iranians that know this. They all know it. They all know it. I thank them, but in the same token, would they have ever said something to us if the war did not break out? No. See, right now, they got a problem with these white folks. That's what the Iranians got a problem
Lisa
with. They got a problem with them.
Yeah.
So would you have revealed all of this to us if this war did not break out?
No. Yes.
And I'm not only just saying this to Iran, I'm saying this to everybody on this earth. Because y'all have studied us worldwide.
Horrible.
Now, here in this country, they teach you a fraudulent version of American history. Mm-hmm. Everything they teach you about history in this country is very fraudulent. And the things that are real, like the slavery that took place in the land, they tried to eliminate. See, that's why Donald Trump can sit around talking about, why can't we have a patriotic history? In other words, a fake history. Propping up the white
I call it kumbaya
that's
history.
What
the
they want
kumbaya
to have in this country.
Carry on with their white
some old fake shit.
Kumbaya.
Okay, whenever you hear, oh, why can't patriot, just some phony shit that they want us to learn.
Exactly, Breeze.
You know, when I started realizing a lot of things about our people in this land, that was when I had to come to terms with the fact that for 12 years, really 13 if you count kindergarten, of my life in this school system, They taught me absolutely nothing significant when it came down to his. All they want you to do is feel like you were nothing but dragging around as a slave. It is a damn lie. That is how they have kept themselves. You know, this is how they were able to rise up above us and stay above us. Oh,
See, I'm grateful that I grew up with all black schools and I had black
If we were the first people in
the
world,
you just brought back a memory, Breeze, and after Lisa finish, I'm going to relate that memory. You already know it, Brother Che, but I'm going to say it for Breeze.
I feel like this, you know, not everybody had the same circumstances, you know, and some things just were not afforded to certain people. You know what I mean? The thing is though, I feel like that I said that same fucking statement. I feel cheated of motherfucking true ass motherfucking education because everything is based on white lies.
That's why white lives matter.
See, I grew up in a community. I grew up in a community where we didn't kind of rely on them to tell us, but I had an all black school system. So in our black school system, we didn't just learn about slavery. You know what I'm saying? When you know, like the Mexicans is taking over Hempstead now, but when I grew up, it was barely a few white people and like maybe 2 Mexicans and like maybe 3 Cambodians. That's how it was. But everybody was black, and so we learned real black history. Like I had teachers like Miss Nesbitt. She was related to the nigga what's her name, Nesbitt. She was related to him. So I had like Miss Glover. She was related to Danny Glover and shit. So I had the experience of like people who were black enough to tell us the damn truth.
Right.
Yep. And then
even here in Lilia,
what it is.
Oh, I had black teachers growing up.
You know, as coming on to learning some new shit in these last couple of years, I'm enjoying the motherfucking black education I've been getting over the last fucking 7-8 years.
Like I knew Cheryl Lee Ralph, and she never talked Jamaican nothing. All the years I knew, she worked in the Hempstead school. Her father was Dr. David Ralph. He was our principal of my middle school. Okay. And they never talked Jamaican nothing. He always talked about black people. He never said Jamaican nothing. I learned in middle school that Charles Garvey was a goddamn traitor.
Yeah, I got evidence like a motherfucker on it too, Breeze. You should have been on the show the other night.
I was in there. I was in there watching that. I was in there watching. If I don't, sometimes I always come in there and watch it like it. Sometimes I sleep watch to it because I'm listening to y'all. Oh, okay. But I'm kind of
Michael.
I'm always in there. But like I said, like shit, I never heard her once. Her father ever say Jamaican nothing. Like I said, we learned about the American Colonization Society in 8th grade, so we knew this stuff. So coming out of New York, that's why if you go listen to the music in New York in the 90s and stuff, even Mobb Deep.
Right. Everything had a message. Everything was conscious.
Real talk.
Yeah, like the last pause. Them was the first rappers. Niggas are scared of revolution.
You had Brother D. Brother D, How We Gonna Make the Black Nation Rise? That came out in 80.
Yeah, there was a lot of good music at the time. Like I always tell people about, the brothers from I think they might have been from Boston or either from fucking EST. I remember EST. If you hear EST music,
and Soulbiz.
Yeah, all of them, all the music, even when we had like fucking sort of like dancing, kind of, popped up music a little bit. It was conscious. We had a brother named Larry Ladd. Lately, I've been so confused. Larry, tell me what to do lately. That's about a sister saying, like, she trying to figure out things, but she need to listen to Larry Ladd so Larry Ladd could tell her how to move and be a woman.
Lady Shay, Sorry. You
Go ahead, brother.
Share the same birthday.
Who?
Stolen Ancestors and Lady Che.
Oh, they do? Okay. Yeah, she did say happy birthday. Happy born day. But she said Lady J instead of Lady Che.
Yeah.
You April Fool's baby? Are you April Fool's baby? Because I sure as hell didn't get a chance to celebrate my birthday like I wanted to. Say you're April Fool's baby. Who's the April Fool's baby? Oh, she was talking to she told me I played it.
We got Michael in the building. Salute, Michael.
Hey, and Marvin Gaye got killed on April Fool's Day.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And he was born.
I could take you to the front door of where it happened at.
And he was born the next day.
Yeah, on the corner of 21st and Gramercy in Los Angeles, you know. But you just brought back a memory.
It's just the day after you, Lady Che.
See? Okay. Either way, top of the food chain.
And then also too, Breeze.
You know, we're tight. We're the first and the second.
Oh,
That's all nothing but straight Aries energy. Oh well, good to know. Good to fucking know. Carry on.
Yeah, you are not alone, Lady Che.
What? Look,
She said April 2nd, Lady Che. April 2nd.
I know, she's right next to me. That's right there. Unlike the 10th.
Oh shit. Crew royalty, that's a dig at you, crew.
You know what I mean? He had to take forward. Right, we look down at everybody because we're the best. We're the fucking best.
Oh
the
Lord.
Best.
Oh Lord.
I don't know so much to talk about on the first and the second.
My son starts the year and ends the year. Y'all just stuck in the middle somewhere.
See, Twin know what it is to have an Aries spirit. On the second.
I'm a Capricorn. I start the year and end the year.
Word up. That's my little home. That's my homie, Lil Raheem. Lil Raheem, a
boring
Capricorn.
Boring to us. We see
everybody's boring to y'all.
See, that's why me and Jesse friends like that. Cause my best friend, Lil Raheem, he a Capricorn.
Right. Y'all so fucking boring.
So was Muhammad Ali. He was a Capricorn.
So was Khalid Muhammad.
Yeah.
Okay. And then if I'm gonna bring this memory up that you all sparked in my mind.
He was a Capricorn.
It don't matter, man. He's still my favorite. I wouldn't look past that.
Now you
I wouldn't look past all of that. That right there, he speaks to my inner Black nationalist.
Yeah.
He was the best. He's my favorite. When I was feeling down.
Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
Exactly. Man, fucking did so boring. I don't want to do that. That's why I didn't get to do shit for my birthday because I had to deal with motherfucking Capricorn who didn't want to go no dancing, he want to go nowhere. He want to just do shows.
Okay, Smokey. She said she got smart mind control on Capricorn.
Right.
That's when Smokey said, I got mind control over Debo.
No.
he come around. I'll stop talking, but when he leave, I'll be talking again.
Capricorns, y'all make my life miserable. Take all the joy out of my fucking life. Like my light just left.
Wait, hold on. I'm mad Jesse brought that up because it brought something up in my mind too. Because I was watching First 48 and there's a big old fat nigga talking about, yeah, man, Debo came around and we were scared of Debo and he was doing all this crying and shit. And then the cops walked out and it was like everybody was like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know if he did it. And then the white cop was like, man, he acting like that and y'all don't even know. He probably gonna be the worst killer in history. And I was laughing because the white Nabisco said that. And sure enough, they went back in there. That nigga's like, okay. That nigga changed the story. That nigga said, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all what really happened. So he went from being a crying ass nigga, like, I ain't do it, my nigga. I ain't never done nothing. To okay, I'm gonna tell y'all what really happened. I started dying laughing and they killed a nigga named Debo. I said, see, a name, if you went by the name Debo, that shit might get you unalive. So you might gotta be like, don't even use that name Debo.
Right.
We're the secret.
Yeah, Tiny Lister Jr., who was the actor that played Debo.
Yeah, Tony.
Yeah, that brother was a devout religious brother too.
Oh yeah. He was heavy, man, because I saw him in other movies, man, where he sounded like a college professor.
It was just them, man. Just nothing. But I still ain't cracked my cake open.
Oh, and for your birthday?
I got her an Aries cake, and she still ain't cracked it open.
I ain't did nothing for my birthday because my birthday started out this depressing.
How long do that cake last?
You just got it yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
First, but I wasn't in the mood because it was just like I couldn't get what I wanted.
You were mad.
Mm-hmm.
Get the video, goddammit.
Hey, but I want to relate this memory to y'all that I got, Brother Chad.
That's what my birthday off.
Make it quick, Shabaka, because this video, I gotta get to this video.
Okay, in the fourth grade, 1969, our fourth grade teacher who was black, Miss Robinson, and she was saying, "Is all you boys like to rush off into the line, right? Would you all like to be rushed off into the line to go to Vietnam?" And her husband was in Vietnam at the time. Then, like about the last 45 minutes of the school day, she would teach us about Black history and the horrors of slavery. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I will always respect her for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I had a teacher like that too. His name
and told us about the rape and slave trade and pedophiles as well too.
Yep. I had a teacher like that named Mr. Pullins, and he I had beat up baby blood.
Don't say it like that. They were pride. That bitch.
Just saying the name.
Christ.
Anyway,
What up, cuz?
he told me if I didn't make it in meteorology that I'll make it as a boxer. That's all.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, well, like I said, man, that's what I be telling these cats to do. Don't be fighting over these females. Come out here to Las Vegas and fight for some money. You know what I'm saying? The only woman you fight over is your mama, your sister, and your daughter.
That's right.
Have the richest history out of every group. That's why y'all have gotten rid of our history, and now Donald Trump wants to get rid of the slavery part 2.
The feedback is back.
Yeah, I mean,
hold on. Wait a minute. Hold it. I'm mute now. Let me know if it's coming from me.
No, she muted out. No, it's not you.
Okay, I'm muted back in, so it ain't coming from me.
Lady Chase muted. It's not her. Oh, it's Breeze. Okay.
This is Donald Trump is demonstrating how they have ditched our history for the last 400
You sound good now.
years, y'all. He's just showing you in real time now.
You just want to be all on the
That's what he's doing. He's showing you how they did it in real time. Don't you ever let these people look you in the face and tell you you don't have a history. They don't have one. They're the last ones to show up on Earth. The last people to show up don't have a damn history. You know why? Because everything done happened before you got here. Everything already happened before your ass got here. You're the one that don't have the history. That's why you got to spend your whole lifetime ripping off what everybody do around you.
Jesus, man.
You got to steal everybody's history, everybody's legacy.
Right.
Tag yourself with things that you're not.
Right.
Exactly. Like jazz.
Yep. Like rock and roll, like any of them.
Exactly.
The last people that showed up on the earth don't have a history, y'all.
Right.
Where would their history come from?
Get in line.
It comes from other people, other groups.
I cut that damn check for reparations.
Exactly.
That's why they sat around and stole all of our inventions and threw their names on it, because they had no history. See, they had to do stuff like that. They had no history. They had no legacy.
Right. Straight up stolen back.
That's why all of our inventions were stolen.
Like the light bulb.
And they know it. They had nothing to their name over there in Europe. What were all of their inventions in Europe? Nothing.
Shit, disease,
nothing. soil. That's why when they got over on this soil, they started stealing all of our stuff. What great invention did they have over in Europe that the whole world is using now? Nothing. That's why they only want to teach you American history. They don't want to teach you world history, because you would realize over in Europe, they enslaved each other. When chattel slavery was going on, white people were still selling other white people over in Europe during that same time period. The Vikings were known for enslaving.
Brother Che,
So whenever they would conquer a place over in Europe, they would grab all them people and sell them. That's what they would do.
Yeah.
You notice how they always try to put their stuff on us. Black people sold other black people into slavery. Well, white people sold other white people into slavery. What, you think we don't know?
Right.
And all of those pictures, y'all, when they show you the pictures and they're talking about the Renaissance, and you see all those pictures over there of white people nude in the picture. You know why their asses were nude in the picture? It was no Renaissance. Those were slaves.
Hey,
some of them walked around nude because they couldn't afford clothing, y'all. Those were not no Renaissance and some rebirth period. Those were slaves in those
nasty,
pictures.
stinking
You see them
asses.
nude
Look at
in
the
the
history of the
picture.
bouquet that me and Brother
They
Che
were
did.
slaves.
Yeah. We got stolen.
They were so poor.
Salute, sister.
They walked around with no clothes on. They couldn't even buy clothes. That's how poor they were.
Yeah.
But honey,
And
Lisa,
there
they
are
didn't wash their
pictures of
stinking nasty
when the
asses.
Arabs also enslaved them. And you'll see pictures of the Arabs fully clothed, and you'll see them standing there with some naked white woman or some naked children. That's because those were the slaves, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Those were the slaves.
Lost breeze.
Everybody did not have clothes because that's how poor they were. And people don't realize, yes, they walked around nude.
Happy belated birthday too.
Out in public.
You
Just
too,
walked
love.
Everywhere nude because they didn't have nothing.
And today's Ray's birthday too.
So what great inventions came out of
Comment
people
on that.
walking around
With
like
King
that?
Shaka and the Zulu Empire.
Aries season.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't let them fool you with all these this one kings and queens. Do you know, damn, you can tell the Most High
why ain't nobody
was
talking?
not with their kings and queens over there.
I'm like,
When you get a chance, look at how every single one of them died. They died from parasites eating up their bodies inside out. Some of them would
she's talking about the reparations
blown up because they would have all kinds of tumors in their bodies. When I say those kings and queens died tragic deaths, they did. And that right there just proves the Most High was not with none of their kings and queens like he was with a King David, a King Solomon. You know what I mean? He was with them, but he wasn't with none of these European kings and queens. Go look at how tragic. I mean, when I say tragic, I mean tragic deaths. Tragic.
It's a new day and age. Let's see what's cracking now.
And I think they said King Henry VIII, his darn body exploded in the coffin. He got all pus filled and everything, and the damn thing exploded inside of the damn coffin.
Gross.
That's why I'm saying, nah, see, you know when the Most High is with a king,
I'm like,
and when they're not. He wasn't with any of their kings and queens over there. And when I say none, I mean just that. None. None of them.
How the fuck did that happen?
Every last one of them died young. Every one of them died tragic. And they lived tragic lives too. Go look at the way they were living. These people didn't even have with no indoor plumbing. And many of them did just what you see the Africans doing. They just went to the bathroom where they were.
Well,
That's what they did.
it's such as
And
life.
those castles were disgusting
I'm
when
like,
you
shake
read
my
about
head
them.
like, what you
It
hustling
had
about?
excrement, animals running in and out of the castles. The people didn't even clean up after they went to the bathroom. I mean, those castles were nasty.
Christ, man. Like,
That's
what
what the moat was about.
Nasty.
We know this. Like, I don't feel nothing.
So no, that
Like,
right there tells you the Most High was not with those kings and
is
queens.
like
back.
a long
He didn't
time
care
ago.
what happened to them.
They was living that kind
everything
of life, man. This shit they were fucking doing
So-
whatever. Busting out animals, who fucking knows?
Let's get into it. And if I have to play it a second time, I will play it a second time so that you can get a good glimpse. And and notice you're going to see a melanated man with a crown on their head. See, they know we're Judah.
Okay.
They know.
It's like I don't know what they. I don't know. Here's my thing. Who cares what they know? They're not giving no tangibles.
See,
they're not breaking down what Kanye said.
Here we
They're
go.
just in absolute denial.
Now they name this
or not
one
denial. They're carrying
New
on
Babylon.
denial for
And I
real.
want y'all to notice that, but
Jesse
they
Church
said
is
this video they made just
Oh,
for
Lord.
Black
Shut up, Chad.
Americans.
Jesse, you
Shut
can't
up.
break nowhere.
Let me go ahead and share my screen.
Shut up, Chad. Get the hell out of here, Chad. We know that.
Please give me a one if you can see my screen.
That's Regal.
Oh, what do you say,
Oh,
Ted?
well, Ted Lansing, bring your punk ass up here, man. Otherwise, you shake your goddamn spot.
Wait.
Fuck you.
What woman is he talking about?
And everything you are.
What woman
He's
is he
talking to you, Lady J. He's insulting you.
Tell me what? Stop yapping and shit.
Yeah, woman, stop yapping your gums. And later for this bust ass motherfucker because he don't ever come up here.
Right.
Yeah, Regal, Ted Landry, bring your ass up here. Trick, click the goddamn link, man, and bring your ass up here and get this work.
Or tell your boyfriend to stop yapping.
Yeah, Mac 285. We don't never have a dull day here, man.
Talking about stop yapping.
Here, Mac 285.
Suckers, cuz, and shut up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a buster, Lady J. You know what I'm saying? He's a
Hit the
buster.
link, Chad, or get the hell gone.
Suck Ted dicks on Wednesday, cuz, and get off.
Bullshit. Twin, drop the wrench on this fool if he don't hit this link.
Right. Just tell him oops upside his head with the wrench, you know? Man, because I'm tired of this bust ass motherfucker talking about this high ass money he's paying on that raggedy ass Mercedes that he's got that's breaking down every 5 minutes. Motherfucker gonna tell me I'm the worst motherfucker there is for a black man. Man, fuck you, Regal. Shit.
Ass, I will tell you all up in your pussy and shit while you up in here. I will make you feel some kind of way. If I were you, I'd stop.
Yeah, you know, the fool is starving for attention.
He said, I bet you that's what your daddy should have told your mama.
Damn, Lady J. Wow.
I'm yapping your gums and swallow this. I mean, never mind. Then here you are. Here you are.
Yeah, Lady J.
I can do this all motherfucking day. I got nothing but free time and opportunity. I live for that.
I gotta go sit at the lunch counter and beg for a cup of coffee, but fortunately, I own the lunch counter. Yeah, because I want to see this Regal motherfucker come up here, man, because I'm tired of this punk, man.
Hit the link or it's permanent vacation.
Yeah, and Regal, you supposed to come out here and kick my ass, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right, kick his ass.
Michael hit the link. Well, it wasn't for Michael, it's for Regal's punk ass. But greetings.
Yeah, exactly. And then shout out to Michael because we really appreciate his input. But I prefer to be a man of peace. You know what I'm saying? Because I got too many bruises, cracked bones and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Perceived the way of peace. You see, because you younger brothers are the vanguard of this empire, as sister was talking about. You see what I mean? This is why they try to destroy you all. You see what I'm saying?
Regal, it's a vacation for you. You didn't hit the link, so goodbye.
Okay. Oh, oops, upside his head. You know.
He ain't even in here no more because it's, you know.
Oops.
Yeah, oops upside his head. You know, he's just sitting up here talking bullshit. I don't mind talking to the cat, man, if he's got something sensible to say. Hell, me and Che disagree all the time, but we don't go after each other's throats and shit.
Right.
Yeah, go, Mac 285, go drive the Benz in traffic. Yeah, be sure to ride that raggedy motherfucker on the wrong side of the road. You know what I'm saying?
Friday.
Let a damn utility truck hit his ass.
All right. We finally get to the Lego video.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Cyberdyne 100, thank you so much for the super chat. Good morning, Lisa Cabrera and chat. Shalom. Thank you so much. And shalom to you too. Thank you for your support for my channel. Thank you, everybody, for the ones.
Just like, no.
New Babylon, okay, yeah. Yeah, like Babylon is falling. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, go too far. No, it's early. I could have went further.
They said history started on a boat. Show us one. That ain't gonna what the land remembers before the lie. Yeah.
I was born in New Babylon. Hey, hey, concrete crown, but the roots stay strong. Drums in the dirt, hear the old gods humming on. I was born in New Babylon. Yeah. I was born in New Babylon. Hey, hey. Flags wave high, but the ground tell truth. Blood in the soil, gold in the youth. They told us the dream, never showed the proof. I was born in New Babylon. Born where the rivers bend like hieroglyphs. Mississippi mounds, astronomers and ships aligned with the stars. Equinox map long before Wall Street drew lines on maps. Old McHeads with the Nubian face. Plus all kings carved time and place. They say mystery, I say erase. Black earth stories buried under U.S. states. Aztec calendars, new reset days. Cycles collapsed, then the world reborn blaze. Mayan zero, yeah. Math to advance while reinvented Europe's to feed the ocean's glance. They call it myth when it don't fit charts. But myth just means stolen parts. I walk on land with the memory heart. Every step beat like a drum in the dark. They taught me pilgrims, muskets, and prayers. Right. Never taught who was already there.
The graphics on this work right here.
Thousands of years deep in this land. I was born in New Babylon.
Iran.
I was born in New Babylon.
Iran.
Empire talk, but the past stay on. Temples, Grand Canyons, hear the hope of souls.
Iran like a tether.
I was born in Babylon. I was born in New Babylon. New name, same old throne, same old change. Just polished on this to a beer phone. They remix truth, call it unknown.
Hey, that's desert heat right there, sister. I love the desert.
Grand Canyon walls got temple scars. Caves cut straight, not made by stars. Happy elders and worlds done past. Fourth one shaking, better learn fast. Have a whole speak of the twin face age. Tech too loud, no respect for sage. When the web glows brighter than the sun, prophecy says the test begun. Yeah, they talk Atlantis like it's fantasy. But flood myths smash globally. From Kemet to Andes peaks, same story told in different speech. Machu Picchu clouds,
from Kemet to the Andes peaks. Oh, okay, now brother Che, you remember when? Okay, I'll say it after. Remind me, brother Che, about that man when he finished.
Nimrod built towers, lost his name. Babylon ain't the funny system selling power over brain. Grandmama said, "Boy, this land got bones." Every road paved for our ancestors' homes. If you don't know where you stand, you die defending the lie, not yours, fam. That was drones in the sky, ads in my sleep, gold in the clouds, souls for cheap.
This sounds like some resurrection of the mental dead right here.
When the different sun, armory blood, indigenous brown, two roots twisted, still unbound. They split us up to keep us weak, while the land itself speak America dressed like Rome in the times. Wrote wisdom, words not chains. Nimrod built towers, lost his name. Babylon, angels, bricks and flame. It's any system selling power over brain. Grandmama said, "Boy, this land got bones." Every road road paved over our ancestors' homes. If you don't know where you stand, you'll die defending the lie, not yours, fam. Now it's drones in the sky, ads in my sleep, gold in the clouds.
Oh, no, that's resurrection of the
freedom, but the leader
mental
runs.
dead.
Same plantation, following a different sun. Our blood, indigenous brown, two roots twisted, still unbound. They split us up to keep us weak, while the land itself speak America dressed like Rome in decline. Circus loud, red refined, but prophecy say when masks fall down, truth rise up from the underground. Not ashamed, not confused. I know the lies and I choose the truth. Yeah. I was born in New Babylon. Yeah. Ancient land with the brand new corn from mountains I carry on. Bottle on the Nori from the northern sacred spot. Yeah. I was born in New Babylon. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, peace. I'm from Iran, and we are here to show you the solidarity and the connection that the U.S. imperialism made us to have. Through one God, one blood, and one common enemy. All the people, martyrs that you had faced and have experienced, have the same experience as us.
Jay,
they
what the
fought
hell is
against
this?
the imperialism, try to build their own foundation, try to build their own society independently, and got killed. None of these guys are unfamiliar with all these titles like gangsters, radicals, just like we are facing right now in the history in the Middle East. They're calling us terrorists, extremists, radicals.
When they start
From Martin
honoring
Luther King,
Malcolm X.
Malcolm X
Right.
to Nipsey Hussle,
What can you
we
do
are
is
all
children slowly
sharing the same goal, having an independent and free society. Assalamu alaikum. Peace.
Hold up. I watched this video the other day and I thought one of us made it, but apparently it came from Iran. It's another Lego video, and this is for us, my indigenous people.
They say
history started on a boat. Show us one.
The
land remembers before the lie.
Yeah. I was born in New Babylon. Hey, concrete crown, but the roots stay strong. Drums in the dirt, hear the old gods humming on. I was born in New Babylon. Yeah. I was born in New Babylon. Flags wave high, but the ground tell truth. Blood in the soil, gold in the youth. They sold us the dream, never showed the proof. I was born in New Babylon. Born where the rivers bend like hieroglyphs. Mississippi mounds, astronomers and ships align with the stars. Equinox map long before Wall Street line for maps. Old McHeads with the Nubian
I
face.
get the most
I saw
serious
kings
thing.
carve time and place. They say mystery, I say erase. Black Earth story.
Is it out or is it just a commercial?
Did y'all just see Iran's new video? Lego movie on America and the copper color people, and this is Babylon. And
that motherfucker was
just
black.
watch this.
As states, Aztec calendars, new reset days. Cycles collapsed, then the world reborn blaze. Mayan zero, yeah. Math to advance while reinvented Europe's to feed the ocean's glance. They call it myth when it don't fit charts, but myth just means stolen parts. I walked on land with a memory heart. Every step beat like a drum in the dark. They taught me pilgrims, muskets, and prayer. Never taught who was already there. Never taught copper people mind by hand. Thousands of years deep in this land. I was born in New Babylon. Yeah. I was born in New Babylon. Empire talk.
Hey Jesse, I like the song. It's very creative.
Yeah, let me bring someone answer.
I was born in New Babylon. Yeah. I was born in New Babylon. New name, same old throne, same old change. Just polished to myth to appear chrome. They
That's a
remix
good
truth,
beat
call
right
it
there to
unknown.
do your boxing, working your left jab.
I was born in New Babylon. Grand Canyon walls got temple scars. Caves cut straight, not made by stars. Hoppy Elder said world's done past. 4 trees buried under you.
All right, y'all. Now, when you saw that first video, you saw, like I said, the Olmec heads. They showed the Grand Canyon. You know why? Because a lot of our history is in the Grand Canyon. That's why they won't let you go to all parts of it. There's many murals there with melanated people. They don't want it seen.
To the temple.
Every now and then somebody will sneak in there and get pictures, and you can clearly see they are dark people. All right. And they showed the pyramids in South America. So it goes to show you, they know about us.
Mm-hmm.
They know about our legacy. They know we were already in the land. And so I guess this is them attempting to reveal what they know to us.
The first time they did Black Lego?
Because, you know, and I'm glad they just addressed us, because we know what them folks would do. They'd be all over, it's a lie, it's not true. We already know what they're gonna do. We already know what they're gonna do before they get their mouth open.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hey, Bree,
Iran,
that's what
if
I
you
mean
really
by when I
want to
tell
do
these
something
motherfuckers to get their lies
significant
straight
for us,
first.
you know that 10
Lost Breeze, but
list of things you want from America, add on their reparations for us.
Oh, that's what I mean, Michael, about
Add
get your
on their
lies straight.
reparations for us. You will end the war when they give us reparations. I'm serious. You may not think I'm serious. I am dead serious, because they said they're watching our videos.
Mm-hmm.
They're watching our videos, y'all.
Well, we can't have that.
I'm asking you.
You know, we're gonna tell them what to
add on
do.
their
You know,
reparations
and I'm
for
just a 35-count
us. If
convicted
you can get
felon.
that on the list and hold firm and not end the war until they meet that demand, that's what I request that you do, Iran, because we have tried everything. And these people are determined not to give us reparations. So add reparations for us on that list. If you do that and not end the war until they make good on it, that is a significant move.
That, Lisa. Make that part of the demands.
Yeah, that's
So
excellent what
anyway,
you said. Great moves.
Quantum Solace, thank you so much again for a super chat. Not to flex, although I graduated with honors in their debased educational system, I have learned nothing.
Right.
I had to retain and self-teach myself of the
sister, that's called resurrection of the mental
the
dead.
lenses of our own ancestral lineage.
Resurrection
The best thing
of the mental dead.
I have ever
once
done.
Again.
Absolutely. You know,
Wake these brain
same
dead
here. I
motherfuckers
had
up.
to, it's almost like I had to take myself back to school, but learn everything the right way.
That's right.
Exactly.
You know, you got to understand these people have been able to stay in power by keeping us at the very bottom. That's how they've done it. Why do you think the Most High said when the switch happens, it will be immediate, which makes sense because they won't be able to do anything about it.
Right.
See, if he switch us and they get like another 3-4 years, then they can go right back to manipulating things and sabotaging things. The switch is immediate because it blocks them from doing anything about it. That's why it must be done that way. So when the switch happens, y'all, it's going to happen in a blink. And you will know we are back on top because your spirit will feel it. And their spirit is going to feel that they're down at the bottom. They're going to feel it.
Oh, Lady Shay.
What?
And it's not going to be anything they can do about it.
Is you hitting the weed?
I want to know
So
what the
y'all,
legacy is.
I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for sharing this moment with
It's
me.
like lemon pepper or
Thank you
motherfucking
for the
pine
super
tar.
chat. I see a few more came in.
Like it's not right.
Quantum Solace, thank you.
That's
I don't like it. I like they always have like a little bit of a undertone of motherfucking like lemon pledge or lemon like, but you know what I mean? Like some sort of lemon. I feel like, God, man, can I just get a regular motherfucking pre-roll that isn't like, you know, like chemically, you know, chemical-ish.
That's
all.
Like, that's all them GMOs, Lady Che, they putting off in it.
Whack. Like, I'm sitting here like,
that's
can I
them
get a glass of
GMOs.
how about some munchies? Can my eyes drop low? You know what I mean?
Right.
God damn, can I get some cotton mouth? Can I stutter a little bit? Can we
I
just
got all of that smoking that, so I don't know
there's
how
a
you
list of shit I look for in smoking some goddamn weed, and It's not touching none of them.
Same thing she's smoking. I got cotton mouth. My eyes got low.
I'm a real smoker.
I was high.
But you got some kiddies that like to smoke weed too.
Speaking of kiddies, come on, Amaru.
I get the cat high.
They get the cat high. It's called catnip.
They get that catnip. I got on some little toys. They chewed them mugs up and got to that catnip.
Yeah, well, they getting their sparring in, man, to keep them claws sharp. You know what I'm saying? And why do you think I like the panther? You know what I'm saying? A defensive fighter. A panther is a defensive fighter. When cornered, it will annihilate its enemy absolutely, completely, and unconditionally. Dr. Huey Percy Newton.
Look up at the camera, goddammit. Ruru. Mommy's calling you, Ruru.
Ruru, mommy's talking to us.
Ruru.
See, you got to understand, Lady Che, with the cat, you are the pet, not the other way around.
Man, I've been at home. Rupert, hey, son. Ruru.
Yes.
Amaru. Amaru. Amaru, big blind. Look at my big old panther. Look at my puma.
Big
Old bobcat. Look at all big and glorious. Fur looking great. Look at my son.
He ain't even won yet, and he already this big.
What you doing?
What you feeding him?
Love. I touched him. I told him he's gonna be big and strong, and I just kept putting that all in there.
Yeah.
And
When I first got him, I held him up like Mufasa.
It's like circle of life. I caught that motherfucker doing it too. It's funny as hell. Just like I caught him with Amaru walking into the fridge and just closing the door behind him. I was like, goddamn, cuz that's so sad. That's so bad. And he wasn't even laughing. I was weak. I was laughing for like 10 minutes. It's just hilarious. Rupert.
Mommy's talking to you.
Ruru. Oh, just act like I don't exist, but I'll see your big ass when I get there.
He's trying to get on the damn counter.
No counter. No counter.
Let's spray you, son. I got the
we
water
don't do
bottle.
no kitchen.
Right.
No kitchen.
Where's Kiki?
She over here on the bed.
Where's Khalifa? Oh, God, he's getting big. Like a
Look how
motherfucking
big he
raccoon.
is, y'all. He ain't even won yet.
I did that. I ain't gonna front. I loved him so much. I was like,
And that's her
he is
sister.
a big old put.
Yes,
That's
the
my
sister.
baby.
It's her baby Khalifa.
Khalifa. Killy Khalifa. Hey, baby,
Yes.
what you doing?
Pretty but deadly.
Kiki. Where's my Kiki's at? Where's my Kiki's at? 'Cause I always wanted a tortie, right? A tortoiseshell black cat, right? My mama said, that's the one you should get. They're the smartest ones, right? And I always wanted a tortie. And I finally got one, and the motherfucker got to stay at Jess's house. I waited forever to get one. They look like me, like black and multicolored. Like my dog. You ready?
Yeah.
I got a dog too, same thing, got the same colors.
Well, yes.
My baby.
Kiki don't listen.
She's smart as hell.
She does what she wants.
Yeah, she do.
You need some tuna fish to bribe her.
Exactly. She purred too.
She'll be like,
What she
she'll
want.
be all over me. She'll be sussing me like. Or she'll be like, kind of suss me.
You okay, Lady
Okay,
Che?
Lady Che.
Getting the weed.
Yeah, I was choking on the weed.
Oh, okay.
That's some good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of like hard. And I already smoked half the motherfuckers. It better be like by this time. Goddamn. Took me like half the
You know, I hit me some weed. Y'all gonna love this, Lady Che. Not cutting your wisdom the first time like in about 3 years.
Yeah.
And you know, I forgot where the hell I parked my fucking car. That was some good shit. You know, Breeze is backstage. You know.
Oh, sorry, Breeze. I didn't see you back there. It's not dinging for some reason. It usually dings when people are backstage. Welcome back,
What up?
Breeze.
What up? Y'all hear me?
Where the hell you
Yes,
go?
sir. Loud and clear.
Nah,
Loud and clear. Yeah,
somebody had called me, so it dropped me and shit. So I said, well, I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna go to the store while y'all, because I knew y'all still be on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just played that Lego video.
Yeah, I saw it while I was riding. I had put my phone on my damn.
What's the name of that video? Like, what is the name of it?
It's just
Lego's what?
To Black America.
It's Iran's bullshit to Black American. And, you know,
what's the name of the Lego?
Now I got something here, to give you all something to think about, Brother Che, because you remember when we discussed about that, you said, why was that white stuff found in the pyramids over in Kemet?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Medicine, Imhotep, right? Could it be, Brother Che, that they had it over there, man, to go get it, man, to cure diseases and stuff like that with it?
How would they have known about it unless they have been over here?
No, but that's what I'm saying, though, Brother Che. And this is what I'm saying is, man, probably why you said that why was it found in one of the sarcophagus, yeah, thank you. Okay. Say because of Imhotep, medicine. We was doing brain surgery when these troglodytes, man, was living in the caves, eating raw meat and not washing their funky, nasty, stinking asses. And I'm gonna stand on that square. So my page to get here with a bunch of fucking hate mail, man. Sometimes I use it as recreation arguing with these dumb bastards. You know what I'm saying?
But the fact remains, Shabaka, that stuff is only grown in one part of the world.
I understand that, Brother Che, but they probably went over there, discovered it, man, brought it back to Kemet, man, for the medicine, because they were performing brain surgery. You see what I'm saying?
So if they went over there, then that means they circumnavigated all the way over here.
Oh, yeah, Brother Che, yeah, we've been agreeing on that, man, for the last 5 years. You see what I'm saying? But once again, here comes Almighty Whitey coming down there, stealing knowledge for himself, just like them fuck boys, the Greeks. You see? Just like, and I'm going to say this here for our guest here, Brother Che, you know where I'm going. Alexander the Barbarian, okay? All right. When he went over there across the Sahara, he didn't take no women with him. He took little boys. You know what I'm saying? But at least Mansa Musa said when he was getting his intel reports, you know what I'm saying, where he had to go out and command his troop in the fields, hey, baby, you coming with me? And the queen with her lovely fine ass said, well, I'm the queen. Why do I have to go? Because you said I'd much rather die with you by my side than having this place get overrun.
Look, the most telling of all the things is that the fact that when Queen Isabella, when she became Queen of Spain, she had all these maps. She had all these maps that were given to her by the goddamn Moors. So the Moors had already known, because most people think of the Moors as just a big fighting group, but the Moors were more like merchants and stuff like that. A lot of the Moors came from the merchant class. And so when you're in the merchant class, you have that money you'll pay out for people to find new places to go get stuff from and all that stuff. So that's why they had these maps.
Research and development. Okay.
Yeah. So that's why they were able to get over here and make contact. And then the least telling of the whole story is that if we were so-called damn Africans and shit, then why wouldn't you just use some Africans to lead you out into the West? Why would you have to get all the foundational Black Americans who were already here and put them in an indigenous Negro tribe that you called it, the Negro Scouts, the Indian Negro Scouts of America? That's the name that the Nabiscos use. See, remember, when the Nabiscos are telling you the lie, they got to tell you the truth halfway in the beginning and tell you the truth in halfway in the end. So that's how they make their lies work.
Yeah, you're right. In other words, and that's what I mean, Breeze, about get your lies straight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I be telling these motherfuckers, man, up here on this fake book or whatever. Shabaka, you're a goddamn black racist, you ignorant black son of a bitch. Hey, man, check this out. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't the most sharpest tool in the damn shed, dagnabbit, but I ain't no damn fool either. And I'm not going to sit up here and embrace a Nabisco culture and hate on my own.
What is there?
Shout out to Michael, Stolen Ancestors. Who else is in the room? I see another.
I'm not here.
Lady Che. And
no, I see Lady Che, but I see Michael, then I see Stolen Ancestors, then there's another one. Who's got
Crew?
Crew. Okay.
Where's Crew at?
The birthday ninja.
Right now, he can't be up here yet. He got in trouble.
Lord.
Yeah,
he got in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, big time.
Crew's a bad
ninja. I'm gonna leave it at
that.
Yeah.
He got in trouble by his wife.
No, he got in trouble
by Shabaka.
Yeah,
you know Navi. You know Navi already done told me. She's like, Crew done messed up.
Yeah.
I don't know, like
because see, one thing though, and Brother Che will tell you this: I ain't never went on nobody's other platform and disrespected them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always would say that
I think Crew be trying to be funny, but sometimes it's jokes, sometimes they hit flat. So that's all it
is. Like y'all just don't understand him. He's competitive. He's being funny, and then he's trying to be competitive.
Yeah.
And you know, that's what he is.
But Lady Che, there's a time and place for everything.
No, we not our Aries brother, man. It's his birthday today.
Right.
We get him. I get him. I understand him. You know what I mean? He thinks he's being
I don't
funny.
hate the brother. I just don't get along with him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, who do you get along with?
Right.
Do I get along with sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shabaka only get along with ground meat and cabbage, like he said. What was that you said you made with the cabbage and the ground meat?
Beef
oh yeah, man. I had some vegetables in there. I had to get some vegetables, in my diet, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't hate that brother. But he's just too damn disrespectful, and I'm not gonna put up with it because I ain't never disrespected nobody on any platform. Shit, me and Brother Jay, we go back and forth, but we keep it respectful. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
See, it ain't nothing wrong disagreeing agreeably. Just like them daggone ponies, keep them in a bar.
Keep the gators in the bottom of the hull of the ship where they belong.
Sir. I went up there on the Raiders page and told them, man, to change their fucking name or leave town. Bust ass bastards up here only winning one damn game, man. No, it's bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? But then also too putting, on a serioso. See, we should be controlling our own professional sports league, people, just like that clown of the Washington Commanders, Brother Che. Okay, who got up there and said, well, if niggas don't like our rules, you need to form your own damn leagues. Hey, Nabisco, you spoke nothing but truth on that because, see, we will corner the fucking market in a 5-year period with the talent level that we have.
Well, shout out to Ice for the big three.
Yeah, you see, and look at Colin Kaepernick or what he did. You see, he sacrificed his career for what he believed in. Look at what the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali, did. Had his prime years stolen from him because he stood on the square what he believed in. And then he's Nabiscos. He was a fucking coward and a draft dodger. Hey, Nabiscos, go get in the ring with him. And then also, too, Nabiscos, go there and tell that there to your fellow white boys who were going to Canada and burning their draft cards. And I had 2 relatives that served in the Vietnam conflict.
Yep. I had at least one, my grandfather.
Right. You see what I'm saying? But they don't want to hear that. Then they go there, Shabaka, you black son of a bitch, you goddamn nigger, and all this. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Truth hurts, huh?
Yeah.
I was doing my genealogy.
Go ahead.
And I got to the point to where they had the census where they were selling my great uncles, and I had to stop.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel you on that, sister. I feel you on that. We did our genealogy too, and it goes right there to Tennessee and Alabama, and they used to beat my great-great-granddaddy with a chain.
Dang.
What a chain.
South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, where you at, Breeze, Georgia, and Florida.
Yeah, and then people put me to the test, sister, to go, well, Shabaka, when you going to take your ass to the South? I went through the South, And I couldn't stand it because all I kept hearing that song was Strange Fruit by Billie Holiday.
I like the South. I feel that too. But man, I love the South.
And then that musky, raggedy ass troglodyte broad Carolyn Bryan, that lie.
And Biden allowed her to just keep on going.
Yep, he hit her.
Another avid racist. If you don't vote for Biden, you ain't black. Hey, Biden, check this out. You don't know what the hell it is to be black because your ass opposed every motherfucking bill for equal rights, for black people in the South.
Look, Biden's mentor was Strom Thurmond. I mean, what?
Okay, there you go.
That's a nigga who like black vagina, but not black people.
Yep.
Yeah, right. Okay, see, and then the cold part about it, see, this is the irony about these hypocrites. You see what I'm saying? Now, sister, I don't mean to be disrespectful. I have to tell it like it is. When they had Black Friday wasn't standing out there all night in front of fucking Walmart, man, on what's that day, the day after Thanksgiving. Black Fridays when they was taking the young black girls, putting them up there on the auction blocks, and the white boys was buying them for their sons. You see, why do you think Oscar Brown Jr. made that record we used to do the intro with? Bitter Man. You see, and when we was with Blog Talk and all that hate mail and idiots who will come up there with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then old Sarge. And then where you at, Sarge, you lousy scoundrel, giving me that damn bogus email address.
We gotta find Sarge.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we need Sarge. We need Sarge.
Better. You just need better sparring partners that you're talking about. Like you can't handle.
Lady J, you remember when I used to do the introduction when Sarge would come up there? Let's get ready to rumble. We're coming to you from Las Vegas live from the beat 'em up.
Handle Ray, and Ray be giving you a sparring match. So you gotta find somebody your age and a little slower because you can't handle Ray. Ray be over there sparring with your ass.
Who will be up here sparring with me?
Ray.
Crew.
We talking about Crew.
He does.
No, he won't.
Spar with you.
He ain't gonna spar with me.
Intellectually, Shabaka, goddamn.
Okay, well, I could do that. Yeah, I do that all the time. You know what I'm saying?
On the platform, so you can't do it because it's not the same thing. Whereas motherfucking Sarge is more slower, but he's still an asshole. He's way worse.
And then Sarge talking about he was with the damn Illinois Highway Patrol, brother Chen. You remember when I said to Sarge, I said, how much bribe money did you take, Sarge? I never took a damn bribe before in my life.
It don't even matter. Sarge had a whole
you in Chicago. It was the home of Al Capone for many years. You know, how you didn't take no bribe? You know what I'm saying? And then Sarge talking about he knows how to work napkin holders.
A whole white lady and her sexual frustration back and forth. His ass for a while. Okay, that shit was disturbing.
She talking about Cat. Remember Cat?
Yeah, the whole.
Cat. She worked Sarge.
Yes, it's so disgusting.
Straight walk.
It was gross and nasty.
She stalked the hell out of Sarge. Everywhere Sarge went, she was there.
Oh yeah.
Tested his temperature.
Yep.
That's probably what I saw.
Closing thoughts on the Lego video that Iran did.
My whole thing about
a nice piece of work.
Right, I thought it was tight. I really like it. So we're shit.
Nice piece of work, but I say the same thing as Lisa Cabrera said. Would y'all be saying this if y'all wasn't at war with the Nabiscos? My whole thing is we already know these situations, so ain't no damn nigga from Iran could tell me nothing. I already know about our history here.
Everybody has moments, right? And they might have this moment of black clarity for like 10 whole minutes.
We get used by everybody. And that's why we're saying hell no. We're saying hell no more.
Right. Exactly. And then just like the policy enforcers who evolved from the slave patrollers.
Nobody gets it. What I'm saying is so they're having an awakening, a little quick moment of, hey man, black people are tight. Cool. Well, thank you. We can't appreciate that.
Nah, we don't want it. We don't need it. We don't want it. We already know what we're doing.
Know.
We already
I'm glad
on.
We don't need it, but man, I sure do need
we
that.
We already on our mission. We don't need them to try to use us for any bullshit. So the Nabiscos remember that they mad at us. Remember, under the system of white supremacy, we don't have no friends. They'll be fighting, and then the minute we get in the middle of it, then they'll turn around like, what? This nigger, let's turn around. We hate these niggers. And that's how they all are. Nearly Fuller Jr. said we should never accept nothing. Go ahead.
We've been on that understanding of what Neely Fuller Jr. has been saying for a long time. What I'm saying is, it ain't never gonna really change, ever. Okay, no matter what happens.
No, it's gonna change when you stop letting somebody abuse you. When you say enough is a fucking enough, like we saying right now, then it's gonna change.
Party. I've been on vacation for 3 fucking years. This is on new for everybody else. I've been saying no to that shit for like 3 motherfucking years. What I'm saying is, you see the way the world is changing right now, currently. There's nothing new under the sun that they hate fucking black people here. They treat us the same fucking way. They acknowledge
they hate us because they cannot be us, lady.
It's not just that. It's not just that.
It.
But were you really expecting them to do anything for us this term? I mean, really? You know what I mean?
No, it's not. It's not about them doing any damn thing for us. It's about them just leaving us out of their bullshit. Y'all do what y'all do. Y'all do y'all scrap and don't go asking Tyrone to come over here and try to save you. That's between you and Mr. Charlie. You and Mr. Charlie got to deal with this. That ain't got nothing to do with us. So don't influence, don't try to put black people in there so then these Nabiscos sitting around here like getting turned up like, oh, and they even said something about the niggers and the niggers might like them because you get a few goofy niggas on TikTok who say, I believe what Iran said. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and then Breeze, you ought to see this house nigga, man, that come up there on Facebook, man. You know what I'm saying? And his name is Melvin. And Melvin, you don't never respond to me, you no good bastard. Okay, you say, and this is the only time I'm gonna say your name, Trick. You know, absolutely right. And I be telling them, man, quit yassa bossing, man. The day the yassa boss is over.
Yeah, biscuit eating type one. That's why you call back.
I
that's an old FBA name.
I want to call Shabaka Uncle Sonny because that's exactly who he sounds like. My Uncle Sonny.
Uncle Sonny. Shout out to Uncle Sonny.
Okay, sister, let me explain something to you about
here we go, man, with the attitude.
Okay. No, it ain't no attitude. I'm just explaining myself, Lady Che. See, ma'am, Shabaka's Black experience, we deal with the Black experience from the beginning of time to 10 minutes ago, okay? Now, I don't have a problem if Nabiscos come up on our platforms and speak correct. You see what I'm saying? Biggest lie ever told. Well, you sold your own people into slavery. Those there were getting rid of prisoners of war. Okay, just like we was talking about in Zinga, and I sent you the link there, brother Che, that you had said that you were so right about. The first thing that came in that does the recon is the missionaries. Yep. They did it to the Native Americans right here on this soil, and then what the fuck they do? They give them blankets with smallpox.
That was our ancestors, Shabaka. They did that too, but. Let's continue.
Hey, Shabaka.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I just want to read something what Miss Consuelo said yesterday. As I told Jesse, so I'll read pretty quick.
Yes, sir.
This is what she said. Let me see. Okay, she said she understands the importance of fighting for lineage-based cash payment reparations for American freedom of chattel slavery. However,
I already read it.
Oh, what did you say? Sorry, Jesse. What?
I already read it to him. I read it to him.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, he did. And I appreciate the sister taking time and what have you. And like I said, I did not mean to get belligerent. You see what I'm saying? But sometimes to the sister out there, when I get out here and talk, sister, and get on the road, that ain't me talking. That's the spirit of the ancestors talking.
Right.
Correct.
We all have Breeze breathing super hard. He sounds like Dark.
Oh,
Is
because
Navi over at the
I'm
house, Breezy?
no. I'm looking down. I'm rolling a blunt because I saw Jesse rolling a blunt, so I started rolling my
Oh
blunt.
yeah.
Yeah, light one up in my name, you know.
Where's your CPAP, Breeze?
Nah, I didn't need no. I didn't need no CPAP. I just got my head down into my neck. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm into. My head is bent.
Like
So you hear me breathing like that.
And then I want to ask the sister who joined us and come and check with us on a regular, sister. What do you think about Kamala Harris talking about, I'm not going to do nothing strictly for black people, number one. And then also, too, and she's up here talking about washing greens in the bathtub.
That broad is not black first. She's not with it. She's just fucking, why are we going over this?
Oh, yeah, that's right. She, what Brother Chase said, she's a Brahmin. Yeah.
She's a damn Brahmin. Yeah.
You want to know my thoughts on Red Dot Ho?
Yeah.
Damn.
Here's my thing, and I had a conversation with my cousins last week about this, and my family, they're in Oregon, and they're that's a blue state, and they
it's
all
racist as hell too.
Oh hell yeah, down southern Oregon, Sun River, Tualatin. We call Lake Oswego. That's where all the trailblazers lived. We call that Lake as no Negroes. Because the only way that you could live in Lake Oswego is unless you was a celebrity that was black.
That was a whole sundown state.
Yeah, it was.
Lived there till 1909.
Yeah. And they only allow black people to come to Oregon to work for white folks and to get the hell out of there.
It was a black man that discovered Oregon, York.
And they killed York when they asked him when he asked for his freedom. They just straight killed him.
So my family, they're Democrats or whatever. My grandparents, they're not Democrats because they've seen it, they lived it, and it's still happening to this day. They're more like my grandma. She calls herself Lady JT.
Oh, okay.
She's more like, watch out for them.
Yeah.
That's how my grandma is. She's 84. She,
May she rest her heart.
If she, please, that woman is probably at the casino right goddamn now. Shit.
Come on, 7-Eleven. No. I'm out here with all these casinos. Don't tempt me.
She might be at the casino up there. I never been to one. They built one. Where is that? That's going towards it's in Washington. It's about like an hour and a half from Seattle.
Okay.
That's the newest one they just built.
Okay, wait a minute. That there would be Tacoma, sister.
Well, it's not. It's before you get to Tacoma. So I think that's might be. Yeah.
Fife.
Yep.
Fife. Yep.
That's where the new one is.
We got our brother Jay Dizzle up there in the PMW.
Yeah.
My thing is about Kamala is that she should have gave us what we asked for.
Yeah,
we know that. Ass up, face down. We know that. She should have gave us what we asked for.
Right.
Really.
But I'm not gonna do nothing for black people now.
Instead of vibes. What was it?
But see, I can't. Here's my thing. This is how I feel about her. I can't trust nobody that laid down with an unused crayon.
Right.
Damn, sister.
Because if you laying down with an unused crayon, you ain't gonna never be for me.
Right.
And you ain't gonna never stand with me.
That's right.
There you go. And to quote the term, sister, and I don't mean no disrespect, and Brother Che and Breeze, you know where I'm going with this one. There ain't no black power in white pussy.
Yep.
Right. Absolutely correct.
Yep. So
That's what look at the motion picture. Look at the motion picture called Mandingo that Ken Norton played in, and Muhammad Ali got up there and talked about Norton like a dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just as Nearly Fuller Jr. said. When you fucking with them Nabiscos, you're gonna find yourself at a constant disadvantage.
And you're gonna
exactly
come out the bedroom confused.
Yep,
Exactly.
confused.
And then just like Brother Chase, you pointed out about the bouquet. Why did they have the bouquet? Because you said, man, and they religious and belief systems that they considered it a sin to wash your nasty, funky, stinking ass.
It was a sin about getting naked.
And the bouquet was there, sister, to cover up the stench of them people getting married.
Yeah, Kamala Harris is not that different from Cornel West. Obviously, both of them have been compromised.
Yeah, they've been compromised. The difference between them two is Cornel West is FBA, Kamala is other. She's a mop.
Yeah. She's a melanated other person.
Sister Soldier. Anybody?
Oh, Sister Soldier. She's in Dubai. She now lives in Dubai.
Dubai now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with her husband and a son.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think anytime soon she's going to move back to America after fighting for American freedom.
She chose Islam over blackness. That's what she did.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she made a comment about when Obama became the first Black American president. Sometimes in
first tether.
Yes, tether. Right.
Did you say first black?
Yeah, he wasn't black president. He was the first tether.
In 2008. Yeah, this was before she moved to Dubai. So at that time, she was living in Japan. Yeah, I just found it out when she did an interview in 2024 with the Breakfast Club.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. And then on top of it too, and I'll never forget Obama. And President Obama, I'm talking to you. You're gonna go over there to Kenya, your ancestral land, and the President Kenyatta, and I don't know if that is Jomo's grandson or his grandnephew. And President Kenyatta said, "Well, thank you very much, Mr. President, for coming here, visiting your ancestral land. We appreciate your accomplishment." What the first goddamn thing Obama started talking about some fuckboy shit. And they told him, "Hey man, you got to shake the spot, cat. You got to get the hell up out of here." Next stop was Ethiopia, land of some of the most hypnotically beautiful black women. And the head of state of Ethiopia called him up on Airplane One, which I call the jailbird now with the dumpster on it.
Yeah, Air Force.
They said, "Hey Obama, we heard about your escapade down there in Nairobi. Don't bother landing here. Don't bother landing here."
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? And then some cat man who I had on friend, you know who I'm talking about, Brother Che, when we was talking about the griots. This fool gonna sit up and say, "Well, they were gay." No, man, don't you know in African societies, man, they will kill you for that shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously, Obama has not been back to Kenya in so many years. So I think he's pretty much forgot all the customs, cultures.
Yeah, exactly. And then the cold part, Obama's going to go up there to Detroit with all that finger wagging, the black men for not voting for Kamala. Yeah. But Sambo, you didn't do shit about unarmed black people being murdered by the police during your regime.
We was catching hell under Obama. We was catching hell.
Yeah, we was, man. Yeah, we was.
Yeah,
didn't do a goddamn thing either.
Yeah, and Obama was pretty much following Bill Clinton's playbook. Appease to white Republican voters or moderate voters.
Exactly. And keep in mind that Hillary Clinton was a damn where was that picture, Brother Che, we pulled up a few years ago, sitting in front of a Stars and Bars flag?
Yep, she idolized Margaret Sanger.
Oh yeah, who wanted to exterminate us, Planned Parenthood. And then black women is making up 75% of the clientele of Planned Parenthood, and that's what she wanted.
Doing the jig for her ass.
Exactly.
The only thing I liked about Michelle Obama was her hair. because it was all hers and it was natural.
Yeah.
And then they try to say Michelle Obama was a man called Michael.
You know, interesting. You know, interesting. I noticed that. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Like, I like the way she looked. Dark skin, long hair. She was always dressed like a lady, not in them fucking ugly ass pantsuits. That's what I like. That's what I like.
And then if they gonna talk about Michelle Obama, Lady J, look at Melania Trump. We all know her history.
Yeah.
I don't look at white women, man, like that.
I understand that, Lady J. The point is, what I'm saying is,
she's trying to separate herself from Epstein right now. That's what she's trying to do.
In other words,
when she tried to get away from
damage
Donald.
control. Yeah, it's called damage control.
Did y'all wait a minute? Okay, I seen something. What was this about a couple of days ago? And I don't know if it was true or not, but they were saying that Obama's library, is that a library that he's putting up?
Yeah,
it's a presidential library. Yeah,
it's pushing niggas out of their homes out there in Chicago.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I heard too in the Chi. Yeah.
Also that they were saying that order for you to get to like go inside the library, that you had to be a U.S. citizen.
Interesting.
I don't know if it's true. I seen it. It was like a shorts or whatever. I was scrolling on YouTube or something, and I seen it. And I was like, "Oh,
well, shit,
okay.
That's interesting for a tether."
And I was like, and I was telling my husband, I was like, "Wait a minute, no, peel this like a banana here. What are they really trying to do?
Right.
What are they really? They trying to find some kind of way to swindle us right back to that plantation, and it ain't happening."
Yeah, well, see, sister, this is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. You see, the chain ain't no longer on our bodies, it's on our fucking minds. Anytime a motherfucker gonna sit up there and tell me a dude shoving ketchup up his ass that he's a woman with a 5 o'clock shadow worse than mine, you got me fucked up. That is an insult to womanhood.
Right. I agree, Shabaka. All right, so I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and that is the economy.
It's a mess.
Crashing out. Oh, excuse me. Before
I'm
that,
broke.
Is this the end?
This morning.
I
budget right now.
I can tell you this, sir. I know a lot of people want to buy the Ford F-150 before gas prices hit almost $10 in California. Especially the Trump supporters. They want a Ford F-150.
Stay out of the motherfucking robot.
To fill it up.
Right. So they want to buy the cheapest pickup trucks before the gas prices reaches a boiling point.
I know stock prices was up yesterday, so that's what I know.
Oh yeah. For the fuel, and then fuck them goddamn Teslas. And by the way, I'm taking responsibility for this statement. Elon Musk, you're not an African, you're a fucking boy.
Here we go, Shabaka.
But over here they call him an African American.
That motherfucker ain't no African. Come on, Breeze. That there's like saying a damn man.
That's what they saying. They've been there long enough. They African now, and the Taliban never get them up out of
Breeze. Tell Elon Musk, Nabisco ass, to come sit out here with me and his goddamn son at 126 degrees on the first day of summer.
Tell him. Tell Sharon, Theron.
Yeah, Charlize Theron.
Now she's really disgusting. Adopted 2 black boys, gonna sit up there and say, I'm gonna raise them as girls.
That was remember I was talking about the shit in I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, Jesse? Yeah. That was Reese Witherspoon, who was the daughter of the nigga who, when he had the kid, the white, they said that poor white man, the poor black man with Abraham Lincoln, and the nigga he was swirling, the nigga and I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. Remember that nigga?
Yeah.
That's how the Pan-African niggas be. People forget Dr. Umar got caught out here. I was one of the niggas, the first niggas to post that video. I was I was at Tyson's Mall. I saw that nigga, and that white girl was her bag about to fall. He ran over there like Super Negro. And look, she was a fine Nabisco too. I ain't gonna even cap. But like I was saying, like
I ain't never seen no fine Nabisco.
No, for what Nabiscos look like. Like I'm saying, for when a Nabisco before they age like a banana. That's what I'm trying to say. Those type of Nabiscos.
So easily fascinating.
But she was a nice looking Nabisco. I'm not going to even play like she wasn't nice looking, but that nigga ran over there.
Yeah, Dennis. He pulled him.
This motherfucking Sisters Forever.
Yeah.
Somebody's never type shit. I knew he was lying.
Magnesia.
He ran over there quick.
Oh my God. Lord,
well, you know, can't have
that's sick.
God forbid.
You know. And then when the Bisco woman come out where I tell them have a nice day. You know what I'm saying? I always think about Emmett Till and what's her name? Carolyn Bryant, brother Chad.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I went in there and grabbed that bitch and put her in the fucking van and took off.
Not me,
I went to that nursing home. I paid motherfucker $500. Told her I was gonna take her out for some fresh air. That bitch would have been in the back of a motherfucking van, and we would have been like all the way down.
Dropping back to Mississippi to serve that damn warrant.
Mississippi, and I'm like,
the damn warrant, man, in the damn what was that there in the courthouse? What for over 50 years, brother Check?
55 years.
Yeah.
That baby's soul was calling out for fucking justice.
Right.
You know what I mean? His soul was calling out for justice. He led it to
and then too, Lady Che, not stepping on your wisdom, but look at the Atlanta child murder cases.
Oh,
yep, that's crazy too. And that was a Nabisco. That was a Nabisco who did that too.
Mm-hmm. Man, they made Wayne Williams be the fall guy.
Yeah. So is this the end of the Dumps presidency?
Hopefully, in a perfect world, brother Che.
They got the balls.
They're not doing their jobs at all.
I mean, even Alex Jones was like, "You need to issue articles of impeachment."
Fuck the articles of impeachment.
Yeah, I mean his shit gonna be over. They're not gonna impeach him. They haven't impeached. They didn't even really impeach Bill Clinton.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they did charge Bill Clinton for obstruction of justice in 1999.
Yeah, but
they didn't do
Bill
really anything to him.
Right.
Yeah, but that shit with Bill Clinton, that case belonged in divorce court. Okay.
Yeah.
But keep in mind that no president has never been removed from office due to the impeachment. So for all practical purposes, people are still a theory.
Yeah,
what was his name? Andrew Johnson.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, but see, he was not convicted.
Oh, Andrew Jackson.
No, Andrew Johnson. He was the president after Lincoln.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and I argued with this bastard who gonna tell me, well, man, what about all the whites who died in the Civil War, man? The free of black ass. I says, look, let me tell you something, you goddamn cave dwelling troglodyte. Lincoln only did that to weaken the free labor of the South. You see what I'm saying? He didn't give a fuck about us.
Color infantry, they can miss us with that bullshit. They was getting that ass until the color infantry was introduced.
Yeah, anything you don't want to do, the colored troops will do for you. Remember that in Soldier Story?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? And then to find out, Brother Che, just like the show that we did, what was that, a couple of weeks ago, man, about the military officers, you know what I'm saying? What they did to the, who was the brother who got up there to Major, and they had it right there where he could not order white troops, and I think they sent him over there to Liberia, and they still wouldn't give him command. You see?
Mm-hmm.
You know, he had goddamn enlisted men telling him what to do, and he's a fucking military officer.
Liberia was set up by the American Colonialist Society, Shabaka.
Yeah, and then look at that, and what the fuck they named their capital city after? Monrovia, after James Monroe.
All right, so let's see if the dump is gonna get removed.
He ain't gonna get removed.
And you know, it just seems like we're all paying the price for what these folks are doing or what they're failing to do.
It's like TBA said, if we can't be equally comfortable, we'll be equally
uncomfortable. That's right.
Right. And the only thing I can say about the dumpster, book him, Dano.
In a perfect world, Shabaka, but the same.
I know. And then when they show his presidential portrait, man, after he leave the White House, show that motherfucker's mug shot.
Donald Trump is now making threats to restart the war if Iran don't honor the agreement. And I'm like, wait a minute. It's you and Netanyahu that's not honoring the agreement. So that's what he's saying. The war can be back on. And then Pete Hegseth, with his old drunk ass, he said all of the people that have been deployed over there will not be leaving. They will be staying. So that's what he said. They will be staying. So I know 50,000 of them were sent there to build it, up around the Straits of Hormuz, which has been closed again after Israel bombed Lebanon. It was immediately closed. I heard only 2 ships got through. That was it before they closed it down after hearing about Israel bombing Lebanon. So now Donald Trump is trying to throw it back on them, saying they're violating the agreement. Actually, they're not. Y'all are. You and Netanyahu, you're violating the agreement. But, it's so typical. People like Donald Trump, that's what they do.
But Lisa, let me say this to Lisa. How is Trump violating Trump? Trump hasn't bombed anybody.
So nobody should be shocked that he's taken that position, but everything could be starting up again real soon.
Because Iran launched attacks at Saudi Arabia and Kuwait the day after they said that the ceasefire was in place.
Lebanon and anybody he wants, for that matter.
The United States didn't bomb anybody.
They're trying to say the agreement did not include that. Iran is saying, yes, it did. It included that. What they said was to stop bombing.
Israel is having their own goddamn. It wasn't between the United States, Israel, and Iran. United States was talking to Iran.
And Netanyahu, and not only did he bomb them, I don't know if any of you saw some of the footage. I did yesterday. I mean, they tore them up. There was so much rubble and debris and everything. You can tell they shot in the city because it was a lot of buildings that went down. So
when we saw the film yesterday, you literally saw bodies.
So it looked like the war is going to be back on again. That's what it looks like right now.
But Israel is having their own peace talks with Lebanon. We haven't bombed Lebanon.
Iran is also saying there have been several violations of the agreement that have happened, and they are keeping.
She believe in Iran over them. I don't believe none of them, because I know that Iran immediately after they said there was going to be a ceasefire launched missiles at Saudi Arabia and Kuwait.
Yeah, that did happen, Breeze.
So who am I to believe in this situation? Because the Iranians lie, Trump lie, all these niggas lie.
But see, but you got to keep in mind is that war is big business. See what I'm saying?
It's money.
This video of Zelensky in the Oval Office is coming up again because of something he said. And I know many of you are going to remember this once I play it. Thank you for the ones, everybody.
Zelensky.
Oh, I remember this clip.
During the war, everybody has problems. Even you,
Mr.
but you
High
have nice
Heels.
and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless. God bless. God bless. You are not here for.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because you're in no position to dictate that.
That's exactly what
You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very good.
Feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about it.
From the very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now.
A few moments later.
The man with no name.
Tonight, the war with Iran is on the verge of escalation, with President Donald Trump threatening to target Iran's power grid, and Tehran vowing even more forceful strikes on Israel and U.S. Gulf allies if there is no ceasefire by tomorrow night.
How do we 25th Amendment his ass?
There he is. The problem is to get the 25th Amendment is harder than impeachment. You have to get 2/3 of the House and 2/3 of the Senate.
So what do we do?
So what do we do?
Tackle Trump and pretend, let him pretend he's president and publicly report that he's going through a health issue and be a takeover. It literally needs to be something like that. It's that bad.
Friend, I know I ain't the smartest person in the world. President Trump is going to be our last president.
Oh, bitch, shut
Just
up.
think about it. Let it
You
sink
got a
in.
piercing in your eyebrow.
His last name is Trump.
At least you don't have.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, she don't got the septum ring, but she laid up in the bed. I don't want to hear.
Donald Trump has surrendered, not the Iranians. And what he has been doing over the last several days is an impeachable offense. He has threatened a genocide against a nation. He has threatened to end
saying something and doing something are two different things.
Weapons against a country that does not have
saying something
weapons.
and doing things
All
is two
these
different
are
things.
Impeachable offenses, and he must be brought to justice. The House and
I
Senate
didn't hear none of these niggas say nothing when Obama was over there bombing niggas in Africa without any congressional fucking support.
House of Representatives. We need to make Donald Trump accountable for what he has just done in the name of the American people.
And Obama said
I think this is going to be a
that's what I said.
defining moment
I'm
for
from
the
Obama.
Congress, for the American people. We cannot allow Donald Trump, in control of nuclear weapons, to be invoking this madman theory of the destruction of a civilization in the name of the American people.
He didn't mean it with a
without him being
nuclear
brought
weapon. He
to
didn't say a
accountability.
nuclear weapon.
The impeachment
We
process
got so
must
many bombs.
begin.
I'm gonna make. He even had that same energy for Bush Jr. Talking about weapons
At
of mass.
all. That's what I'm saying. Look, what Trump
That's
was
why
talking about, he
Colin
was,
Powell quit on Bush Jr. because of that bullshit.
but he already had told the lie. So that nigga, that tether, he was a damn tether.
Right.
Okay.
Colin Powell's a damn tether.
Okay.
A prophecy. As I'm coming to you from inside Trump Tower in New York City, there's the famous escalators.
That's
golden escalator where he made his announcement.
Tower.
And this is the Trump Bar Steakhouse. Trump Tower, 5th Avenue in New York City. And I am going to prophesy, and I'm going to make a prophecy in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thus saith the Lord. Did you hear me?
What?
Thus saith the Lord.
No, you say it, nigga. The Lord ain't said nothing. You can't
Y'all
just
see
be a
what he just
crazy
did?
Nabisco.
He went inside of Trump Tower and he literally cursed it. He cursed Trump Tower.
What?
He went inside of Trump Tower and he literally cursed Trump Tower. You know? And y'all, I want you to notice one thing. It's his own people speaking curses on to Donald.
That's what
Trump.
Nabiscos always
You don't
do.
see a
They
lot of our
turn on
people
each
doing
other.
it, but you see his own people doing it.
That's who they
His own
are.
people. You know, I came into the truth when Obama was still the sitting president.
Yep, me too.
When I came in the truth. And I remember back then I was listening to a lot of the camps and everything. And they were saying Obama would be the last president.
Yep.
You know, that's something I never said. You know why I never said that? I never said it because I didn't feel that was correct. I didn't speak out against it, but I never felt like Obama would be the last president.
But now you listen to
somebody else
prophets.
was going to come after
Y'all
him.
niggas is crazy.
But a lot of them were on that back then.
That's why I don't get.
Obama's the last one. There's no more presidents after. I just wasn't feeling it. I don't know if any of you felt that way, but I
don't feel that way now.
Something in my spirit.
I don't feel that way now.
I just was not feeling that was the end. And we were still in that presidency. Although I did not care for Obama, his presidency was nowhere near as bad as what Donald Trump brought to us first and second term.
I don't believe you. What did Donald Trump bring to us that's so bad
Trump
right
is
now,
in there
other
the
than
second term,
a fucked up
I feel it
economy
this
that
time
all
around.
the last 8 presidents
I feel
had?
it now, but I did not feel it for Obama. You know,
we had war under Biden, we had war under Obama, we had war under Clinton, we had war under Bush.
Trump.
Yep.
45.
What are y'all talking about, Lisa?
Will be the final president of the United States of America. Furthermore, there will be no election. There will not be an election in 2028.
Why?
Constitution will be suspended. Martial law will
Why?
be declared.
By whom?
Now,
Then
folks,
that means Trump is still going to be
y'all
president.
need to forget about.
He's going to be emperor
the
then.
Democrats are going to run in 2028. We're talking about Gavin Newsom. We're talking about Vice President Harris. We're on down the line. Pete Buttigieg. It doesn't matter because it's not.
I don't listen to nothing Nabisco say.
Y'all need to stop debating between J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, because neither man, in the name of Jesus,
nigga, you voted for Trump.
Be president.
I bet that he's going to vote for Gavin Newsom.
The Lord God,
which is a bigger mistake.
This is the end of the
I've seen the white guy in the video. He's like,
law
at least Gavin Newsom is sounding like Donald Trump.
The end. Let me repeat.
This nigga got on a Sears Roebuck sweater. I don't believe this nigga.
Donald Trump will be the final, last president.
Then pack it up and get the hell out of the country, man. That's right, crew. It's fear mongering.
Right.
The Antichrist. I asked this question seriously. I'm not saying necessarily that he is or that I necessarily even believe in that sort of thing. But I do ask the question seriously because something doesn't seem right. And
what?
I'm asking
What
this
doesn't
question
seem right?
in the context of some news that has
y'all got
just come out
played
in the last 12 hours that I'm going to discuss.
Get your food out the microwave.
And I've talked about this issue before. I've actually done a video
Hush up.
about this specific question in the past, but some things have happened since that video that only serve to make me question it even more. If really there's something to this. And here's what I mean. As I said, something doesn't seem right. Have you felt that over the last 10 years? There has been, I mean, with all the craziness that has happened.
20 years.
What a loser. Did you see Trump's speech last night? Jeez. What a freaking loser. That may have been it. That may have been it. That may have been the moment that Donald Trump officially ended his presidency. Well, maybe not officially ended it. I mean, it's going to continue to limp along to whatever conclusion it's limping toward.
What you mean the conclusion? He's going to get out and then another nigga going to come in. What are you
Because
talking
that
about?
may have been the last opportunity he had to save himself, to save this disastrous presidency, and he blew it. He utterly blew it. Because as I said yesterday, and I obviously got this right, that was a pure desperation move. He had absolutely nothing to say. This was just a hastily called primetime address to the nation because
Donald Trump's presidency is over. I'm looking at the details of this peace plan, and there is no recovery.
No, motherfucker, you probably voted for his ass.
He
did. He did.
Uranium, and they will continue to be able to have their own nuclear program. They will commit to never having.
Especially he's not showing his hat. He's that said, I voted for Trump.
War. Second, Iran has full control over the Strait of Hormuz and will be able to charge $2 million per ship. Third,
now that's some mob shit,
Iran
man.
is going to
Come
get all
on,
the
man.
money back that they've had
That's mob
sanctioned
shit.
from the United States. Remember all that cash that was flown to Iran that Obama gave to Iran and Donald Trump attacked him relentlessly for? Guess what's about to happen again? Fourth, this will end all
I don't
regional
believe no
fighting in
nigga
the
in
area.
plaid shirts.
Donald Trump is essentially agreeing to do
And a no neck.
the same thing that we were at
That's right.
at the
You know,
Obama
I'm gonna,
nuclear
you know,
deal, the
to be honest, I'm not gonna be
JCPOA.
surprised that
We
if they
are
do
in the
vote for
same
Democrats
position
2028,
that
it's
we
gonna be
were at
temporary, and then they're
in
gonna start voting for
2015,
Republicans.
and we have spent
Democrats
billions
ain't
of
gonna
dollars.
win. Democrats
This is
ain't gonna win
absolutely
because
a
people don't want the
strategic defeat
immigrant shit.
of the United States of
But
America.
I'm just saying, like the
Catch
white,
me on
I'm
live
saying,
here
like
in a
with
little
the
bit
white voters,
at
they're
8
always
p.m.
like
Eastern
split
Time with
almost.
Hunter Howell.
Nah,
with
throw that
Revolution
shit
Live. We're
away,
gonna be
crew.
talking about
Throw
the
that
peace
shit
agreement
away.
much more. So see you guys then. See you guys. Love you.
Never mind Vietnam. This could be Trump's Katrina, I think. This is the moment when his authority looks to be permanently destabilized. Why? Not just because he's shown that his judgment is so wrong. This is a guy who is constantly being shown to have backed himself into a corner. He doesn't know how to get out of it. His authority deeply damaged and enfeebled. His Gulf allies have been alienated. They're likely to look elsewhere for their own security needs in the future. They can no longer rely on America. America has not proven able to guarantee their security. Israel has opened up a new war, as I said, in Lebanon. That is going to prove to more instability or lead to more instability in the Middle East. Thousands and thousands of people being displaced, their homes being destroyed. The European-US relationship has been fractured, possibly beyond repair for the rest of the Trump presidency. That leads to permanent questions now, structural questions about NATO. President Putin is stronger than he's ever been before, or at least he has been for the last couple of years, because he's got lots of new oil money flowing into the coffers.
Hold on,
Donald
pause
Trump
it real
has
quick,
shown
Jesse.
himself
Pause
in
it.
this. He is less an emperor of Rome.
Pause it. Real quick now. Putin has not even been able to beat the Ukrainians. Just understand that. More than 1 million Russians have paid the price for this damn war in Ukraine, and they haven't barely moved a goddamn inch. So this whole, we having all these Nabiscos and people like Lisa and them putting these people up like this is real factual. Nigga, we don't know what tomorrow gonna happen, because all these people say one thing and then they do the other. They do the opposite. And so that's why we got to get in our head to stop listening to these damn folks who come out here. Oh, I can predict. You can't predict shit. Did George Bush lose all his shit? He had 2 goddamn terms.
Yep.
And that was with Katrina. And all he did was become a lame duck. That's what happens.
Yep.
Obama didn't do a goddamn thing. He was bombing Africa all over without congressional consent. Remember that, y'all.
Yeah, you're right, Bree.
So when are we gonna start being like, yeah, all these people, this is all like paying profiteering too, to another extent. And it may not be on us, it's on other people. They know this shit ain't gonna stop. War is money, and money is profit, and that's what they all working on. You got to pay these damn shareholders off. Until y'all start talking about the shareholders, then all this shit is a moot point.
Yeah.
And he is more a Wizard of Oz, a wizard who has been shown the world and shown himself the limits of American power.
During the war, you can't have elections. So let me just say, 3.5 years from now. So you mean if we happen to be in a war with somebody, no more elections? Oh, it's good.
Trump is going to continuously have war. He's going to be our last president. This is the end. They literally declared World War III. It's like people are like, people are in denial. People are in an illusion. We are in the midst of war. War will, because it will never end.
That bitch got a picture of a wizard on her wall.
There will be one president for the whole world. There will be one.
And that wig looks African.
There will be one payment system. There will be one credit system. There will be, everything will be one. So what we're here to do, right, as the true chosen ones, you have to pick a side.
That bitch
you
is a
choose the
tether.
Matrix and their new one world order, or are you choosing our new world, right? Our new world looks like we're returning back to
Her
nature.
nose does not
We're
say
going back to the
FDA.
spiritual laws, right? We're abiding by spiritual laws. We're cleansing the earth. We're cleansing the water. We're drinking flowing water, right? We're having plants. But understand, in order for us to enter this new world, the other new world has to start. Because then it is going to be a divide. And that's what the vaccine was about, right? It's about great divide. Do you choose the Matrix? Or do you choose self? Do you love yourself, or do you love the Matrix?
Little Mermaid
yourself
shit.
or the Matrix? So understand.
Get out of here.
When is it going to happen? It's coming soon. Once the war really gets declared and they hit the bombs in America, that's when we can start our new world. It has to, everything up here has to go to shit. There has to be no jobs, no. People are not going to just say,
God, you hear this?
I'm going to quit feeding myself into the system. And Mother Nature, the universe knows that. She's just going to force everybody to stop. So all this shit going to get blown up. America will get blown up. Everybody's going to be fucked up, right? But the strong ones understand there's nothing that we can't overcome. There's nothing that we can't. Because what? Diamonds built under pressure. So everybody in America, we go through all this shit, all these toxins, all these vaccines. They attack us in America. When anybody else forget, we still have the highest levels of consciousness because we are the chosen one. There's nothing they can do to break us. So understand, once the nuclear bombs hitting America and all this shit collapses and comes in, most people are going to join the Matrix. But us as the chosen ones, we're going to go create our own utopia, our own.
Bitch, what do you mean join the Matrix? You already in the Matrix,
right? While I'm in the 5D, these people who are choosing the Matrix are in the 3D. Your heart must be as light as that. So he knows as long as there's no more elections, there's no more voting, which means there won't be another president. So he's going to continuously start wars till this shit is blowing up. But this must happen. So we must enter our new world. Your old world has to collapse in order for our new world to rise. Ashe. So yeah, he knows that during the war, there can't be any elections. So there's going to continuously be war. And a lot of people are like, why are you wishing this? Why is this going to happen? This is everything. No. Y'all, this system has to be collapsed. All this shit has to be blown up. This shit was built off our ancestors' pain and agony. I can't wait for this system to collapse.
That part is true.
All right, sit down, get comfortable, because class is in session. We're going to break down this power move that Iran has implemented.
Another tether.
The power play in
That's
question,
a tether hat.
That's
a tether hat. The last chick was a tether. This is a tether.
The last standing pillar and upholding the financial empire to the United States. Yeah, they have now decided that any oil that is passing through the Strait of Hormuz will not be done with the transaction or with the use
hat. That's a damn tether. I can tell she's a tether.
Iran basically said,
only
you want
tethers wear knit hat.
No ifs, ands, or buts, no conversation. Now, this is the part where I educate
you ain't wearing them
about a deal that actually went down in the United States that they don't
you ain't wearing no knit hat. You ain't wearing no knit damn hat right now.
It was not earned. Okay, they didn't work for it. Right?
That's
they
a tether hat.
Somebody else lied where it came from, or they negotiated their way into having the power. This is kind of the case with this 52-year agreement that is now ended. The United States dollar power was never earned. Okay, the United States government never earned it. They never worked for it. They negotiated it. And
that hat says tethers. Those eyes say tethers.
More dollar bills than the United States.
Her eyes got the 1,000-yard stare.
He did this
That's
to
the
be able
niggas
to
had in
fund the Vietnam
Vietnam.
War. Then he abolished the gold standard entirely. He just got rid of it entirely.
You ain't worried about me. I'm telling the truth.
Rely solely on the U.S. dollar.
You today. Like
you ain't gotta be worried about me.
Every system that comes out is a tether.
Both of them were tethers. Both of them were tethers. Look at that. Look at that chick wig. Look at that chick wig and her nose.
Jesus Christ.
The U.S. dollar is never going to be used.
I stay on TikTok enough that I know what tethers look like. I know what tethers look like.
I'm not to wonder about you, Breeze.
People all around the world no longer wants to use the U.S. dollar.
Anybody want to see America's downfall is a damn tether.
That's one thing
or
he's never going to be able to do again.
You'll be all right.
Happen at a worse time. because America is insolvent. And a big bulk of that money.
And only tethers wear knit hats on TikTok. Go on TikTok.
Making everybody use US
the broad just be like a little eclectic.
No matter where they were in the world. Now that is
now somebody gave her that hat. A Mexican gave her that hat.
So what? Why you judging that bitch's hat? Let her live, cuz.
You know,
nah, that bitch is
they were
tether.
talking about.
She can't speak on America. Go home.
Iran is going to make this year alone, and see what you got to understand. They're charging $2 million for any ships to go in.
The little knit hat. Maybe she knitted it herself.
And they're charging $2 million for
all right, let me just say this to Lisa and them. Let me just say this to Lisa and them. Okay. Where's the spot where the boats pull up and pay that $2 million?
All right. So they're going to make all kinds of money. I think they had estimated by the end of this year, they'll have something like $65 billion.
They're just trying to punish Trump.
So there's no way they're going to let the U.S. bring that currency of the U.S. dollar back in there. You know, and I think they have already worked things out with China. On top of that, they've already worked things out, and they're not going to break that deal with China. So, y'all,
they've been letting Chinese ships go through the Strait
Donald Trump
automatically.
Is the last? Yes.
I disagree, Lisa.
This time around, I do feel it with Donald Trump, but we'll see how this all plays out. Because.
But that's just showing how ridiculous
like
this shit is.
Ceasefire is falling apart.
Kind of ridiculous fucking comments. So they just gave him a little taste.
And now there's finger pointing. And and I saw an article yesterday earlier. I think it might have been the Washington Post, where Trump was saying they're going to have shared power. White people kill me with that mess.
Ain't nobody want to
when you are in power, you don't want to share power with anybody.
Look,
but when somebody else got the power, you want shared power. No, you should never have that because you don't give that to nobody.
You don't have to dictate.
So he's on there talking about the U.S. and Iran are going to have shared power over.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. We know that's not going to happen.
Iran did not say anything like that in their agreement. And you can listen to the 10 points on line or read about those 10 points. There is nothing in there
he needs to be punished.
that says they're going to share power with the United States. And watch, y'all, they are on that big time. They don't want to share no power with anybody. But when somebody else got the power, they want you to split off some power. No. And listen, y'all. When everything flipped and we're back on top, watch, they're going to come and try to pull that mess with us. Oh, we should share. But no, we ain't sharing nothing. Just like you didn't share nothing. Ain't going to be no power sharing. But that's what Donald Trump is trying to do. He's trying to set it up where he'll have some say over the Strait of Hormuz. It's really not your place to say anything, Donald Trump, because you ain't in that region. Iran is literally there. If you look on a map, they are right there. Okay? So why would you, who are thousands and thousands of miles away from there, have all this say?
All right, pause it real quick, Jesse.
Talk
Jesse,
about
pause
power
it real quick.
tripping. So anyway.
Huh?
We shall see.
Oh, wait, she about to end anyway, I think.
Yes. And we will see if this war starts back up. We will see.
I didn't know it ended.
The ceasefire is only 2 weeks. And it's already getting messed up. So we will see what happens at the end of 2 weeks. But either way, y'all,
I'm just waiting for somebody to come kidnap him
is
and
never
Melania.
going to be seen the same again.
Somebody come kidnap him and like him and Melania like he did fucking Maduro and his bitch.
Iran has done. And we know
that ain't going that ain't gonna ever happen
he's
here.
letting the world know when it comes down to these two
It would
countries,
never happen.
Israel and the United States.
It would never happen.
And shit over there on fucking Mar-a-Lago.
He let one
See, there ain't nobody that could
single-handedly
just
kick
violate
their
our
ass.
airspace like that with like
And
brazenly
everybody
walk in.
witnessed it.
Dude, they got so
Donald
many
Trump couldn't
motherfucking,
lie to save his mama's
our
life.
land
Every time he
fucking,
gets on TV
infiltrators,
talking about, oh, Pete
No,
Hegseth.
nobody can do
Yeah,
what
he
we
was
do
on
to other
TV
people.
claiming victory.
Nobody can do what we do to
Why
other
don't you
people.
just go back to being drunk, Pete Hegseth? You know, nobody is believing you or Donald Trump when it comes
He's in
down
an
to what
airplane half the
happened.
time anyway.
You know, we can see with our own two eyes what happened. We don't need
What's
no
to
help
say
from
somebody
you
say,
and Donald
"Oh,
Trump
we're gonna go this way,"
guiding us along
instead
the
of that
way on your lies about who won the war. But
You know, just
that's
so
what
sad that
they're
they
trying
wake
to
up
do.
and wind up over there. How do we
George
get
A, 3318. Thank you for the super chat.
We're
It's
just
been
gonna
a
play
train wreck
righty.
waiting
Use
to
eating
happen
Doritos,
since
here we
he
are.
got
I'm just
into
waiting for
office.
her to
Yeah.
finish.
Yeah, well, you
Yes,
know,
y'all
he came into office attacking everybody. Number one, he attacked us with that DEI, and then
That
he
wasn't an
attacked the
attack on
entire
us.
planet with those tariffs. You know, he's back on them tariffs again. He is saying that anybody that that supplies
Y'all
Iran
crying
with
about not being
weapons,
able to
he's
buy
going to
cheap
slap a
Chinese goods. That's
50%
crazy.
tariff on them. First of all, not unless you're using your intelligence. I don't think anybody's going to tell you what Iran is getting. I'm just saying.
I mean, that's on their side of the world, man. Like,
Look,
it's
But
I'm
really
gonna say
that's how they
this.
are. That's why I was
Israel
laughing
and
when I saw
Iran's
that.
issue.
I don't give a damn about Israel. I don't give a damn about Iran. I only think about foundational Black Americans and what we doing over here, what we got going on. I can care less if niggas is talking about Babylon or this, that, and the third. I'm talking about us right now getting our shit in physical order as we started waking up, because we all the way up now. So now we can really function the right way we've been meaning to function with. I've been seeing a lot of brothers and sisters making things happen. I connect with them. I try to purchase from my brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
So it has to be a consciousness amongst all of us to get on code, stay on code, and do the things that are necessary to make a code prosper.
Yeah. Welcome back, Stolen.
Yeah, in other words, man, what you talking about is self-sufficiency.
Exactly.
Breeze is what you're talking about, is us being self-sufficient. And also, too, by the way, I just went and stepped outside. I'm seeing these damn chemtrails over Vegas again, Che.
Yeah, they flying. Yeah, they doing that. They doing that over here in Virginia. We see it every day. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
no shit.
This is what we need to be worrying about. We ain't even need to be thinking about over there, because whatever they doing over there, it's something deeper than what we all really know it is, and they gonna get it solved, because this is a scrap between the Nabiscos and them folks over there. So we shouldn't let them draw us into any of this. Because notice, what is Iran trying to do? They're not appealing to Africans. They're not appealing to Caribbeans. They're appealing to foundational Black Americans. And yet niggas tell me we don't got no power.
Yeah, that part, Breeze.
Okay, see,
Speak the truth.
Breeze, to give you, okay, and to give you some more cannon fodder on what you're saying right there, Breeze, this is why, you know, they want to keep us brain dead.
It's not the first time Iran did that.
Yeah. Wait, what?
So it's not the first time that Iran did that.
Yeah, they did that back in 1979 with the whole beginning when they had the Oscar did. They played it. But this the one thing I already tell people this. What I'm gonna tell y'all is this: is if the United States really wanted to open that goddamn Strait of Hormuz, they would do it again like they did in 1988 and 1989. They did it. Right. We only had like 2 ships that got hit, and we bombed the shit out of Iran, and Iran called uncle.
Yep.
That's a motherfucking fact. Go look it up. Yep. They have been fighting with Iraq for damn near 8 years after 1979. And then they fought a whole damn war. Then they started mixing up with the United States. They tried to close that damn strait then. And they were putting mines and all that shit. And U.S. ships got hit, niggas died. The U.S. Vincennes shot down a goddamn passenger plane full of Iranians. All types of shit happened. And then the Iranians screamed uncle. Because they know the realness. Right now, the Iranians they are kind of like not stupid. So they're trying to play on the minds of the American people with like how the Vietnamese did us. Remember, in Vietnam, we didn't lose the war on the ground. We lost the war of public opinion.
Yeah.
So these people are playing the same type of game. If we in a physical contest with niggas, hold on, let me finish before you start with your womanly disagreements. Let's get to the part where I'm just saying, hold on, because you know women are always going to disagree. But I'm just saying this part right here. We don't lose physical combat and physical wars. We dominate niggas. But we can lose the public opinion because when it starts, because people ain't used to casualties. In America, you ain't supposed to have casualties. But that's it's always casualty, but we ain't supposed to have more. Remember, when Panama happened, 100 niggas died in the Panama War, and Americans kind of got sick of that shit real quick. Like, get the niggas out of Panama.
Yeah.
Because we have this mythos amongst us that we ain't supposed to die. Like, nigga, we got all that body armor, all that. Nah, niggas, you can get it. It's ABG. When it's wartime, anybody can get it, nigga. They got babies strapped with bombs. There's bombs on the side of the road. That's what went on in Afghanistan. Niggas got tired of the niggas getting blown up, come home with one leg. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what happened. The Taliban won on a war of attrition. See, America don't. We so used to that World War II, even though it was thousands of niggas died in World War II.
Hot off the presses, y'all. Hot off the presses.
What is it? Go ahead.
Former Vice President Kamala Harris kept the door open on the possibility of a third presidential run.
And here she come.
Oh my God.
God damn.
That means crazy. So now Democrats gonna lose again, and now y'all keep telling me that the Democrats might get back in. Oh, this is a guaranteed loss.
The only way that the Democrats is going to get in is less these unwanted crayons vote for them.
Well, if they can, and we got the bitch out here in Virginia. She's trying to make it where niggas can vote on the internet. Niggas can. She's got a whole bunch of wild shit going on. But I know what we about to do in Virginia. We about to turn that shit over on the 21st where they try to do the gerrymandering because nobody in Virginia feeling that shit. And there's a whole thing going around out here, because I'm on my little Facebook shit that Loudoun County, people of Loudoun County, all that shit. And all the people got this hashtag talking about we will not become California. So that hashtag is rolling around.
I can see Tarrant County becoming California.
Every day since I've been here in the fact, man, let a quake hit, man, and shake that motherfucker into the Pacific. I would love to see the coast of Nevada.
There you go.
California, that's 5.0. That hit what is that, Santa Cruz?
Where? Yeah, that was just the other day.
Oh, okay. Okay, now 5.0 that will wake you up. That will wake you up because I slept through many of them. But the ones where you get scared, they're like a motherfucker, and you should be, is when that motherfucker hit 6.5 and above.
See, I'm telling you over here in Virginia, a 3.0 wake you up over here because our ground is more like solid. So when that shit happened over here, a 3.0, that shit get you up. Like, what the fuck? Everything moving.
Okay, breathe. You know how many 3.0s that I've slept through, man?
Yeah, you done slept through those. Over here, though, that ground is like granite and shit. So it's like really solid. So when that shit over here hit, we feel a 3.0. It's different for us over here. We get a 4.0 over here, nigga. Shit is gonna be destroyed.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this: do you all have any volcanoes over there, man, on the East Coast over there?
Nah, we only got like one. That's like over on the Catoctin Mountains.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, all up and down California, all the way up there in Washington State, is our girl here still from Washington State in the house?
Well, her family's from Washington State, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, stolen
All right.
ancestors still in the house.
Okay, all right. And what they got is what they call the ring of fire that goes
Fire,
around. That goes around the Pacific Rim. Now, one thing about like Mount Shasta, Mount Rainier,
Mount St. Helens, Mount Hood.
Yes, all those.
Even the shit in even the shit out there with the goddamn hot springs at the park. What's that park again?
Yellowstone.
You got Yellowstone and Yosemite. Both of them got them geysers, and they've been reading some crazy readings out there lately, saying that these shits might explode.
Yosemite's in California.
Go off. It's a wrap.
Y'all need to be worried about Mount St. Who was that? Mount St. Helens, I think they were saying.
Yeah. I saw that sister in 1980 when they blew the top off that motherfucker. And then when I went up there, going to Washington State, and I'm on the Oregon side of the Columbia River, and I asked the dude, I said, man, where's Mount St. Helens at? He said, you see that mountain over there that's flat at the top? I said, yeah. He says, that's what's left of it.
They're saying that it has activated again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, it probably has, sister, because see, these here, what they call the acts of God. If the Almighty decides to take this whole goddamn West Coast off the fucking earth, man, who gonna stop him?
Nobody.
Again, that's gonna be a major.
Just let me hit the goddamn lottery first for $1 billion so I can at least say I went out rich.
The last one was like a 7.0 earthquake that kicked it off.
That's a major earthquake. It'll wake you up. Yeah, shit will be tumbling. You might have to get your wood framings checked. Whatever you do, don't go outside. You see, because you might have shit up there getting ready to fall on you, man, and all that.
The sky, the damn ash reached all the way to Denver.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, Mount St. Helens was bad. And then also, too, when they had that damn fire up there, man, the Paradise Fire, Brother Che, I saw the smoke from Montana. And then I was in Oakland renewing my driver's license, man. In Oakland, man, at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, looked like 5 a.m. because of that smoke was so intense. And then that utility company. And then that power utility.
You're talking about 2017, yeah. When I went out there in 2017, it was like that.
Yeah, and the power utility company, PG&E, man, they were held at fault. But once again, though, this is why I say fuck a class action lawsuit. Because all the lawyers, class action against PG&E, Pacific Gas and Electric, class action. You could have you a million motherfuckers, man, going class action, man, and all y'all gonna do is get about $3 or $4 a piece.
Shit, come to think about, both times I've been to California, it was like that. It was smoke everywhere.
Yeah, and then the cold part about it is, man, is that I saw smog over San Francisco. I couldn't believe it, man. I saw a goddamn inversion layer, man, when I was in Oakland Hills over Frisco. I said, I can't believe it. You know?
That Carl ain't no joke. When that Carl come in, it's a wrap.
Yeah, and then the thing is, though,
that's how serious it is out there. They named the fog. They be like, Carl.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. I've been in that Frisco fog, man. You can't even see across the fucking street.
They voted on that shit and named it Carl. So every time
the nigga named Carl.
And then you hear all them damn foghorns out there, particularly off the Golden Gate Bridge, right? Yeah. So the ships don't collide to it. Just like, man, when they had them oil tankers collide in Frisco Bay in 1969, that was in the middle of the fucking fog.
Yep.
You see? Yeah, why the fuck, man, would you move a goddamn oil tanker, man, in a damn fog, man? If anything, and I ain't never been in the Navy, but from what I understand, you can't see, you're supposed to drop anchor on that motherfucker. And keep in mind, Frisco Bay is only 90 feet deep at its deepest point. You see what I'm saying?
And they got
yeah, well, but they did away with dropping anchor. Once they got new radar and sonar and stuff like that, they stopped dropping anchor. They don't drop anchor no more.
They don't drop anchor no more.
They're gonna push right. They're gonna push right through that shit. As long as they can see with their thermo and they I think the other shit's called Mopar or something like that. It's like Monar.
Yeah, Mopar.
It's like where they can 3D map out in front of them and see what's in front of them.
Yeah, exactly.
But watch some of them damn shows where them niggas be out there going to get them crabs and shit, and them niggas be out there. Them niggas.
What's that man though? Yeah, you talking about the motherfuckers up in Alaska? What is
that?
Them
niggas, they could come and see. They can make a 3D map in front of them and see what's in front of them through the damn fog. That's why them niggas can make it back through that Bering Sea shit they be over there dealing with.
And it be cold in the motherfucker up there. But things like crabs, shrimp, catfish, them is crustaceans, them is bottom feeders. I don't eat that shit. See, because they got too much shit there on the ocean floor, man. And then like all these goddamn plastic.
Only crabs I eat is Maryland blue crabs, because I know I see niggas out there feeding them chicken all day long. So I'm eating them niggas.
Oh yeah, them blue ones.
they out there with lines with chicken drumsticks going down in the water. And the nigga say, "Oh, it's gonna be a good day." You be like, "Uh-oh, nigga."
But you know what I ain't never seen, Breeze? Okay, out here in the West, the sun sets in the ocean here, right?
Yeah.
But I ain't never seen the sunrise over the ocean, because when I was on the East Coast, man,
that happens over here. That happens over here.
Yep.
And then I was looking at a map, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I went to Daytona Beach, right?
Yeah,
I said,
To my flat earthers, that's another thing I told y'all. The sun come up on one side, nigga, and then they go over to the other side. But y'all niggas still ain't answer that question for me.
They can't explain the
See, that's the funny part for us, but it's rising for other niggas on the other side of the planet.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
That's why, Breeze, I used to play an intro track by Miriam Makeba called African Sunset, right? Because when the sun is setting over there in Africa, the sun is rising over here.
Over here.
Yeah, and what have you. And I wanted to go to the Atlantic Ocean. I went to Daytona Beach, man, but I did not make it to the Atlantic Ocean because I just wanted to sit there and feel the vibe, man, and look off in the direction where
Africa it's just like being on the East Coast and the West Coast. When it's dark here, nigga, it's sunny over there.
Mm-hmm.
And we all have a midday. Yours is called, at that time, it's called the midday. For us, it's called the evening.
Yeah,
and then it just goes around. It's the same old shit. Them Nabiscos. I used to study maps and shit like that, because I've already studied war. That's the shit that I studied: war, military.
So you're gonna learn cartography.
Yeah, military history. That's what I studied. Yeah. So when I study military history, there's things that you don't even think about when you think about war. You don't think about weather. You don't think about direct line feeds, topography, things of that nature. Like, well, how can I get this communication to this person? This even goes back on horseback. How can I get this message to this nigga quick enough so he can understand I want him to move over here to the left before, this nigga, when niggas is having war, people always think them niggas like in one little small, little thing. No, nigga, war would be like, nigga might be you can't even see that nigga. Yeah. That's why niggas would try to have flags and shit all the damn time. So another nigga could see him like, hey, I think that's them niggas over there. I think that's them niggas.
Yeah.
Okay, but however, do you know who is one of the most best military technicians on the African continent, man? And even the U.S. picks up his military tactics. You know who that was?
That's
Carr.
No.
No, not Hannibal, but Kinshasa. They have him he's in the goddamn thing down in South Carolina at the Marine barracks. They have in the Marine. When you go down there in the Marines, they have all the greatest niggas they ever feel that they faced and came across. They got statues of them niggas. All of them. Every nigga they think that they ever faced that was, if they actually faced the nigga from the Covenant, there'd be a goddamn one of them niggas from Halo standing right there. That's what the Marines do. They put up their greatest enemies. They don't hate on a nigga that kicked their ass. They actually admire the niggas that whooped on them.
Yeah. Damn.
You go down to the Marine barracks down in South Carolina. You go right in there. That's the first thing you see is Tecumseh, all them niggas. All the niggas that was a thorn. What's the brother who they chopped up in the Nat Turner. They got him down there in the motherfucking thing. Because I didn't even know that they had sent some Marines to try to get him. And Nat Turner whooped on their ass.
Is that right?
They got the Seminoles. They got the image of the Seminoles down that bitch. Yep. All that shit. And it don't look like no red native. The Seminole don't look like no red native. It look like a black man.
Right.
Right down here at the Virginia Military School down here at VMI, the Virginia Military Institute. They got the black, all the niggas they got in there is black looking. These are Indians that they were fighting.
Yeah.
And you go and look, you be like, damn, they don't look like the niggas over there or that nigga that was on the coin crying every time somebody dropped some trash on the ground. That nigga wasn't even a real Indian. He was Greek.
Yeah, he was Sicilian.
Yeah, a Sicilian.
Man, you don't give them damn fuck boys no credit for nothing. The only thing I give the Greeks credit for, man, is filth and homosexuality. Alexander the Barbarian. And they call this motherfucker Alexander the Great. And what the fuck did the barbarian take with him, man? He didn't take no females with him, man. He took little boys.
When soldiers walk, when they march to the cadence, that don't come from white people either. That come from a black man.
From a black man. The wall.
That comes from a goddamn black man. So when they walking around and they talking about Jody and all that shit, that come from a brother.
Yeah.
Well, going over here, man, the LAPD got into another shootout earlier this morning, man, and they kicked the motherfucker off the planet.
Damn.
You know?
I thought that was
LAPD. You see? Wait a minute. Okay, this is KTLA News.
KTLA News.
Yeah, that's the local news down there in Los Angeles.
Yeah. I watch it. I watch that all the time.
And
I'm subscribed to them. I'm subscribed to a couple of different news channels. I'm subscribed to news in LA. I'm subscribed to news in Alabama because I want to be able to cover what's going on sometimes. Because sometimes you might not be able to find a video on TikTok or Instagram, or if it's some breaking shit, you might got to record it yourself. So that's what I'll do. So that's why I try to. I got news. I got the news in Oregon. I got the news in Sacramento. I got the news in Arkansas. You know, I try to have all the news channels so I could try to stay up on what's popping in the world.
Right. I got the news in Chicago. I got the news in New York.
Chicago, Baltimore, New York. I'm in Northern Virginia, so I get the DC Virginia mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't have to. Delaware, New Jersey. Which New Jersey, you would think like, oh, New York is right there. So no, you'll get only the shit in New Jersey that's up close to New York. But New Jersey is a pretty big state, and there's a whole half and a bottom. So you got to get that news, and that'll connect you to Philadelphia news. So you have Philadelphia news with Camden and all that.
New Jersey ain't no bigger than San Bernardino County, man. From what I see on the map.
No, it's big. No, I'm not saying it's like it ain't like it's huge like Cali, but it's 2 hours through Jersey. When you go into New York, it's damn near 2.5 hours just driving through damn Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
When I get to New York, it's only like,
the
I
drive.
don't get no further east than Chicago.
Shabaka, the drive from like Reading to San Diego is like the drive from New York to North Carolina, South Carolina.
Yeah.
Okay, that's over 600 miles.
Yeah.
Because you remember, man, when I did that live feed when we was with that other network, man, at Mount Shasta, and and the view of that, man, I was literally right at the top of California.
Yeah.
I was only like about 3 miles inside the state line of California coming from Oregon, through Siskiyou County. You see what I'm saying? And like Sister was saying, is the sister still with us? Who was talking about how prejudiced Oregon was?
Yeah, she's still here.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. Now, the thing is, too, is that, but you got a lot of, how should I say, a whole lot of white ringers there, because it's definitely an open carry state. You see what I'm saying? Washington State is too, but you know why California is non-open carry in California? You know why it's against the law to possess a gun in California, right?
That's the Black Panthers.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? And thank that old senile bastard, your 40th president, Ronald Reagan, that signed that shit in the law.
Mm-hmm.
No reason.
Yeah, he was a governor. He was the governor at the time.
Yeah, and then he was a halfway B-rate movie.
That's why I tell people, you don't hear the NRA no more. You don't remember, nigga. You used to see the NRA all the time. Same way, like you don't hear from the God hates fags niggas. All them niggas is gone because all them niggas white people run ops. They run psyop missions to get you to start believing like you got to stand up for some bullshit that you don't really. That's the same way with this immigrant shit right now. Because I'm seeing niggas start to wear down like, man, Breeze, I don't know if I can agree with you on that immigrant shit no more. And I'll be like, I'll be like, they wearing your ass down, nigga. They wearing you right down. That's what they plan to do. So then immigration will be like nothing. The same way you got all these LGBTQ niggas around you, niggas with purple and red hair around you, niggas with tattoos, niggas with tattoos on their neck and all over their face around you, and you like, damn. When I see a real criminal nigga, when they show me a nigga who did life, this nigga's got, especially a white T person. They got all these tattoos all over their face and their body. And I'm like, when I'm looking at that nigga, I'm like, that's a damn criminal. And then I look at the nigga in my job, I'm like, this nigga look like a criminal.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, I don't know who the fuck to be around.
Right.
Yeah,
you be trying, I ain't one of those niggas to be like yeah, I'm not trying to get caught up. I don't want to be like, oh, this nigga, well, he was nice yesterday, but now this nigga came in. But no, that nigga had tattoos. We should have been watching that nigga.
Now you got the facial tattoos.
Yeah, that alarms me the most. I don't even really care about your neck, but your facial tattoos. That's what make me start being like, man. And then there is some white boys that don't got no tattoos that work at my job that I'm like, this nigga might be a killer. I just get the vibe from the nigga like, this nigga's a killer. I be walking around and like, this nigga vibe ain't good.
And then here's one for just like how you see, because I see some of these cons, man, with this tongue on their forehead, man. You know what the fuck that means, right?
They got the what on their forehead?
A tongue.
Oh, that tongue. Yeah.
You know what that means, right?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Yeah. Go into it. Yeah, even though I know what it is, you go.
That motherfucker up there sucking on another motherfucker's Johnson is what he's doing.
See, there's a nigga with that at my job like that.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yo, and the funny shit is, I know this shit gonna sound gay to niggas, but I started noticing at my job. I said all the white niggas with big booties is gay niggas. I started laughing. I'm just looking. I'm like, why all the white niggas with a big wide hip like a woman with a big booty? I said these niggas is all gay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at this nigga. And I'm like, what the fuck?
And that's what sagging is about, man. Motherfucker going around throwing a crack at his ass in the slammer.
Nigga, they be sagging the most. That's what I'm trying to say. I be like hearing people talking about black people. I'm like, yeah, there's niggas who do dumb shit like that TJ, TJ nigga I showed you last night.
You see his crack ass.
Yeah, exactly. And spell sagging backwards.
But white niggas always got their ass crack out. You can't tell me if my pants was down and my ass was out, I would feel it. I'd be uncomfortable. I pull my pants up. You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas. These niggas be sitting there putting together a grill. His ass is all out. His customers walking by looking. The kids is laughing and pointing. And I'm like, and I gotta tell a nigga like, hey nigga, your ass, you got plumber butt.
Yeah.
That's what we call it, plumber butt. The nigga got plumber butt. Pull your damn, cause your plumber ass always was out. I remember when I was a kid, the plumber come by. My mom was like, wait, stay home from school so you could. I used to be mad at my mother, like, cause our parents be like, stay home from school cause the plumber coming today.
Yeah.
You like, bitch.
Right.
You want to cuss her out. Me and your daddy got to go to work, and you have to stay home because they could never get my older brother to do shit. Because that nigga was like one of them niggas. That nigga wore suit jackets with t-shirts that were rolled up. That nigga had too much whiteness going on with him.
But that's why it goes to show the importance of the father being in the home to raise the boy.
Yeah. My dad was home. My dad had to work though. That nigga be going by 4 o'clock in the morning.
And then I've been seeing some of these bullshit ass videos up here I've been commenting on was showing a scenario because a lot of these videos be staged for clickbait. Right?
Oh, you know that. Yeah.
And then there was this one video, man, of this stepdad put his hands on this woman's child, right? He says, well, man, you in my house and you gonna do what I said. Man, I would have hit that motherfucker with a goddamn palm strike so fucking hard because you on his back. What you do, nigga, is you get in touch with his daddy. You say and let him know what's going on, have his daddy deal with him. Now, the only
that's the reaction.
Yeah, and the only way I can see him stepping up like that if the daddy's incarcerated for life or if the daddy's dead. You see what I'm saying? But if his daddy's out there walking around, no. You don't go put your hands on my child. Well, man, he's doing. I'm telling him, man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You know, you go up there and you go deal with his mama. You see what I'm saying? Okay, but you don't put your hands on my child. You see what I'm saying?
I just see it as this specifically, like Go ahead. No, I was going to say specifically, like I say for my kids, I've never even whooped them when they was adults or when they got to teenage. They got a spanking or whooping when they were little, when they were like 3 and 4, to get them to know, hey, nigga, don't do that.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? And you just got it. And that's with girls. This is what I learned with girls. You ain't got to be whooping on no girl.
Right.
And I learned that I ain't had to whoop on them.
Yeah.
Just give them a stern look or, just talk to them, and then they kind of listen. I never really got that whole fuck you, Dad, we're not gonna listen to you. I didn't get that, so I was grateful for that. And like I said, I don't know if that was because my wife passed away or whatever, but like I said, I was able to avoid that part where you be fighting with them and them and boys and shit. They really conscious of me when I think about them with boys and all that stuff. They make sure, like, look, my you gonna probably have to meet my dad. The nigga be scared. I'm like, damn. I don't give a fuck as long as the nigga treats you right and you like him and he like you and y'all feel like y'all could do something together. That's how I feel. I don't really care because if I tell them not to do this, that, and the third,
do it anyway.
They're gonna do it anyway. So I always sit there and I try to make it a balance when you could I didn't use before my wife passed, I didn't do shit. I was just paying money when they asked for money here.
I need some money.
I don't know what I'm giving you money for. I'm just like, here's the money. Take some bread and do what the hell you gotta do. My mom say, well, they need this. Their mother would come to me like, they need this. Here's the money. There it is.
I need money.
Yeah, I'm like, at that time. Look, if I wasn't still handing out money, nigga, I'm in the college years. So I got all these niggas, and college is money. It's money all the damn time.
I'm in the college too.
Yeah, they hitting you up for bread all the time right now.
Shoot, our son, good job. and will still sit up here and look at me.
For money. Yeah, word up. They not trying to spend their money for what they need. That's for their enjoyment to them.
Yeah.
I be looking at my daughter. When my daughter be like, but we was gonna go on this trip. I'm be looking like, she just told me the other day she need free for her damn car. I was like, well, I don't feel like driving. I was like, if you drive me up there, I'll get the free for your car. You know what she had to
why you didn't have DoorDash or Uber Eats bring that to you?
No, I was going because I don't want to pay them extra money for that.
No, I did DoorDash. Fuck DoorDash.
I don't do DoorDash. I do Uber Eats.
Yeah, because what had happened was the last dash that I did, y'all. Okay, is that it was a spillage, right? So of course, they're gonna make this. So the motherfucker gonna call me up. Oh man, well I got your picture, Shabaka, and all that. I fucked up. I said, and here's how I shut him up. Here's how I shut him up, right? I say, nigga, I got your address.
Right.
So I said, now, if you want to talk some goddamn sense, man, what they're going to do, I reported the spillage, right? And then they're going to send it out there to you from another DoorDash you ain't paying for because guess who they're going to make pay for? Me. Which I did. And that was the last day. DoorDash I did, and I said, fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? And everybody is out here in Vegas.
I only had one woman. I only had one woman eat my food. That was a bitch. She ate. I ordered from First. What's that shit called? First.
First Watch.
Yeah, First Watch. I ordered from that shit, and then I was like, the bitch. I noticed the bitch car just stopped. And it was there for like 30 minutes. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? So I walked out there and I'm like, I'm calling Uber. They like, because Uber's now sending me a thing talking about, she dropped it off. I'm like, no, she didn't. I'm calling her back. I said, I'm walking to the position right now on my phone where she at. And then sure enough, I get over there, the bitch is eating my food. I'm like, bitch.
God damn.
I caught a video and took a picture of her. I sent that shit to Uber.
Did you get your refund back?
Yeah, they refunded my money less than like 5 minutes after that video. After that video came over there.
Yeah, and then get a load of this. And here's the part that really pissed me off with DoorDash, right? I go to pick up
making our statements because we've been on for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, just to close it. Okay, shit, Jesse. Damn.
Yeah.
We was just starting to cook.
Okay, we lost somebody. Okay, who do we lose?
Michael.
We lost
Michael.
Okay,
Michael. Well, anyway, man. Salute, peace, Michael.
Oh yeah, now get this here. I gotta tell you this. Y'all gonna love this shit. Okay, so I go on a DoorDash, right? And we lost somebody else. Who else did we lose?
We lost stolen
ancestors. She dropped out.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That was going. Hey, stolen. I was hoping you was going to say something about your experience.
She might come back.
Anyway, with the DoorDash, right? I go up there, man. I'm going to a damn McDonald's, right? So I said, hey, I'm here to pick this up. This motherfucker hands me 4 cups. I said, man, what the fuck you handing me the goddamn cups for? Oh, yeah, man, well, you got to fill the drinks and all that. And I said, hey, man, check this out. Suppose if I just tell you, fuck you, how about that? Because the next goddamn thing you motherfuckers will have me doing is going in here cooking this shit. And I said, no, man. And he was mad. I said, man, I don't give a fuck about you, bust ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Putting extra wear and tear on my goddamn car, paying for my own fucking gas, and then I'm gonna go do your goddamn job. You got me just.
Should have took that hit when Shabaka said that.
Yeah, man, I'm talking about, man, motherfucker, is you crazy?
Oh Lord.
You know? And then not to mention that I got to pay for the goddamn gas. Driving crazy ass Las Vegas traffic. And here's one that really fucked me up that broke the camel's back. This motherfucker, because they give you a little map to follow, right? So this motherfucker, man, I call up. I said, well, where are you at? Well, I'm in one of the hotels. I'm a visitor here. Now I got to go sit in rush hour traffic on Las Vegas Boulevard, put more wear and tear on my goddamn car, go up into the hotel. Damn valet comes up and says, well, sir, we got to park your car in the valet. I said, hey, cat, I ain't got no motherfucking money for you, man. I ain't tipping you shit, okay, because I'm at work, you know. So then I had to go through a whole bunch of rigmarole to go around that motherfucker, man, then back on the goddamn strip, bumper to bumper traffic. 90% of these motherfuckers is out of state and fucking drunk. You know what I'm saying? Dog, it just wasn't worth it.
Ain't worth it at all. But wait, hold on. Stolen ancestors. Tell me that's not motherfucking Prince in your profile like that. Oh hell no.
Telling you to kiss my ass.
Damn, see? You telling everybody to kiss your ass? Come on.
Well,
shit.
Let me tell you, on my birthday, so husband asked me a couple days before, what did I want to do? You need a CPAP, nigga?
Wait, what are you talking about? No, I'm smoking a blunt. God damn it. I'm smoking a damn blunt.
Boy,
I already told you because I'm up here getting the weed and rolling the blunt up.
Yeah.
Okay, we just checking in on you,
know. No, then Shabaka said some funny shit, so he made the smoke go down my wrong part of my throat, and then I started coughing. It's Shabaka's fault.
It's okay. Well, he asked me a couple days before my birthday what I wanted to do. I said, let's go ahead and redo our garden and stuff. Put an order in with Lowe's to have it all delivered, everything, the center blocks, everything.
Right.
In my camera, the fucking tether walked up to my door and he delivered one of them dryer holes that, outside your house for your dryer.
Yeah.
That wasn't my order. That's what he gave me, and he stole my shit.
Oh, hell no.
Tethers be doing that.
Lawsuit. Dun, 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 dun.
I was pissed, and I said, but you know what? I'm not going to even let him mess up my birthday.
See?
This is my born day. I'm not going to even let him do that.
Don't let him do that. But that's why I say I don't order that type of stuff from niggas.
Right.
But
I only order food.
We thought, okay, Lowe's, Home Depot, okay, that's going to be them delivering it. We didn't know that they contract out.
No, Home Depot delivers. If we got it in store, it's coming directly from our store.
And so does Lowe's.
I might show up
Texas.
at your doorstep. Like, hey,
you down in Great State, Texas, down in Goodness.
Negro, you ain't coming all the way to Texas to deliver no damn.
We gonna come
center
to Texas.
blocks.
I'm about to tell a nigga at my job about this story right away. I'm gonna tell the manager. He gonna be like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, I heard this sister told me about a problem with center blocks down there in Texas. Oh, he gonna get that. What? I'm gonna be on a goddamn Home Depot video.
It was Lowe's. It wasn't Home Depot. It was Lowe's.
Oh, it was Lowe's? Oh, well, I'm going to tell them about Lowe's. Yeah. Spread it over to Lowe's. There it is. We mean, just little secret. This is why I like Home Depot, because them niggas told me, like, we plan to kill Lowe's in the next year. We plan to make sure their burial happens. I was like, shit, I can fuck with that. That's what y'all telling me? I'm like, nigga, I'm working towards a mission, nigga, to kill somebody.
They eliminating all kinds.
Yeah, and then now here's one. I got a question for sister down in the Great State, Texas, down there doing the bug.
Will we do everything big here in Texas?
Don't mess with Texas.
Now, one thing I respect about your U.S. Senator Ted Cruz, where he got pissed off one day, he popped the corona on the news and told everybody to kiss his ass. Man,
that was funny. Yeah, that was funny.
Did he? I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny as hell, sis. It was about a year and a half ago, and Ted Cruz was pissed off about some shit in the Congress, and he popped the damn corona, took him a swig, and said, them motherfuckers gonna kiss my ass.
Yep.
Now that's politics.
That nigga crazy.
And then out here, y'all gonna love. Now, parents know about this guy. We got this goddamn congressman out here named Scam Brown.
Lord,
you want to know something?
Oh yeah, we know about Scam Brown. Yeah.
Okay, I'll vote for Scam Brown, and I'm gonna tell you why I would vote for Scam Brown if he's running again. If I decide,
he already done told you that he a liar.
He told you what the fuck he was about.
There you
Okay,
go.
now Scam Brown, you's a crooked motherfucker. I'm gonna vote for your sorry ass. Now, what in the fuck are you gonna do for me in Shabaka's black pants? And
now you gotta put his ass under pressure
on this platform, man. He can host his own goddamn show up here.
See, I'm of the ilk where I say that black people don't need to invest no more in no damn parties. We need to get smart like the Asians in them and start putting our money. We need to start piling up some money like we do with all these gangsters and other shit. Nigga, like, all right, let's get this nigga this money so he can do it. And he know that it came straight from the foundational black community. He has to know that.
Self-sufficiency. Say that's self-sufficiency, my
brother.
So
we have to start. That's what I'm saying. Like even our brother Tariq and I was saying that they start to even notice some applications and jobs. They will ask you now, are you a foundational black American? They are asking that now.
You know what? Well, hold on a second. Wait a minute, though. I think you're on something there, homie. It's because I did fill out an application and they did have the FBA. And I asked them, I says, man, what the fuck is this shit right here, FBA? They said, oh, we changed it to, what is it, Foundational Black America.
Yeah, it's a delineation now. It's starting to be on like paperwork. That's why I said, this is crazy. I'm seeing this in job applications now. Yeah. And I'm like,
but keep in mind though, now this is just me. I ain't speaking for the platform here. This is just me. If we was truly American citizens, right, then why is the goddamn police shooting us unarmed? And this is what I told a damn Sambo supporter. I said, this motherfucker's up here more worried about a homosexual getting a dick up his ass than the police murdering unarmed black people.
Well, the problem is we don't have an anti-black hate crime bill. Obama signed the Blue Lives Matter.
Always matter. Yeah.
Obama passed the Blue Lives Matter bill that made it like where and let me say this too. Hey, Stolen Ancestors, don't ever ask me to come up on the panel sometimes too. You can come up. When you be over there, just say, yo, Breeze, drop the link.
Oh yeah. Is that an invite?
Yeah, always an invite. Now, because I see you over here ask Jesse and shit. I'm like, shit, you can come up.
Oh, is your cancer showing?
What, my inner cancer?
Yeah. I'll come up.
Cancers are nice and we love us. That's what we do.
That's my husband. He's a cancer.
Like me.
Your husband a cancer?
My husband's a cancer. So is my father was a cancer too.
What's his birthday?
My husband's is July 21st.
Okay, the 21st. He right on there. See, I'm the 12th.
And my dad is the 14th.
Okay, yeah. See, your dad is right there with us. Because Tariq is the first. Okay. Tariq is the first. Corey Holcombs is the 4th. Or 4th for the 14th. Big E is the 13th. I'm the 12th.
Damn. Oh,
Big E is the 13th?
Yeah, Big E the 13th. Right after my
Where he been?
He was just here yesterday.
Yeah, he be working though now. He be like, it's that time of the season.
Mm-hmm.
I be in school, so.
Or the day before, yes. He was here.
Okay. But
yeah, he was on my shit a couple of days ago. Mm-hmm. He come like on a Friday.
Okay, now I got a question, people, not changing the subject. Next time we go on here, man, we have these most people up here. Try to get some Nabiscos up here because brother JJ, I go in on these damn Nabiscos. You know what I'm saying?
See, I don't got no Nabiscos that I hang out like that. See, like I'm saying, like all my Nabiscos that I know, they'll be like, Terrence, you're right. Mm-hmm. Terrence, you're right. I don't have no Nabiscos that are combative.
Right.
And on my channel, it's a foundational Black American safe space. So we don't allow no tethers. We don't allow no damn white supremacists. They come in, but we 86 them.
Yeah.
They get 86.
Right, that's what we do here. Yeah, we 86 them with a quickness, and we humiliate the dog shit out of them because I say, hey,
we don't even talk about. We make like they don't exist. That's the part that kills them.
Hold on. That's an option too. You see,
yeah, that they start to realize that they don't exist. We like, what are you talking about? All right, if you don't got nothing to say, and we'll drop the link. Come on up and say what you got to say. If you don't come up, nigga, get this nigga out of here.
Right. Exactly. That's what we do.
You ain't gonna be talking in the chat.
Regal fool we do.
Yeah, you're not gonna come talking in the chat. Come up and say it with your motherfucking chest if you want to. If you ain't real about it, then get the fuck on. We ain't got time for all this time wasted. We over here trying to make ourselves feel good about ourselves because that's what we need the most. Because that's what when you perform. That is a fact right there. You perform at your best when you feel the best about yourself. A lot of people don't know that. It ain't
damn right about that. Yeah.
You know, when we mix it up and the family get over here and we talk about food and Big E, man, talk about my sneaker size and all that. That shit's funny. That's just us getting together. I don't never be tripping over that. People be like, you don't get mad over that? No. That's family. That's how we supposed to mix it up. That's what kept black people going all this time. Niggas seem to not get it. To being able to mix it up without nigga, it's a problem, and then you out here on the first 48 talking about you don't want to be in Mexico.
Yeah, I did this here, Bree. We had a motherfucker call up here one time, man, when we was on Blog Talk, man, and this Nabisco motherfucker called me every nigga, every black son of a bitch that he can in the book.
Oh shit!
And I said,
hold on, real quick. What happened?
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Sorry about that, Shabaka. Real quick, yo, make sure we all send out some prayers to our good brother. Where the fuck is this shit at? It just popped on. Oh yeah, Beatzilla PDX, man. He said, hey, prayer warriors, can y'all send up some prayers for the wifey tonight? You know what I mean?
Okay.
And oh my god, she had a major stroke.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
This was extremely sudden. Beatzilla, you know Beatzilla? I met that nigga at the rally for reparations too. That nigga was at the rally for reparations. Oh my god.
He had a stroke?
No, his wife Angie had a
Angie had a stroke. Oh my god.
Your telemetry is messing up, Breeze.
Hold on, my bad.
Okay,
you hear
Jesse
me?
stepped out. Okay, I guess he's probably because.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right. Update yesterday. My wife Angie had a major stroke and was extremely sudden, and she was placed in neuro ICU, hoping she would be moved to a room today. This is a very trying time for us. However, the Lord got us, and I will keep you posted, family. Thank you for your continued prayers. Yeah. Oh my God. And he said, just now. This
5 minutes, and then I'm gonna sign. Oh yeah, okay. Paris is back. Okay. We got Breeze back.
right.
The sister's still with us.
Yeah. Beats graduated with my cousins.
Okay. Yeah, because he over that way. That's what I'm about to say to you just now, Stolen Ancestor. I'm about to say, because you said you got people's over there. He over that way. Damn.
Yeah. Portland.
God damn, brother. I'm sending them.
I'm going to have to tell my husband.
I'm sending them prayers up right now.
The first black person born here in Colorado, in Denver. I chopped it up with him once before on his platform.
Beatzilla, right?
Jess, y'all got this dispensary there. Oh my God.
Which one? We got a lot of dispensaries.
Okay. Oh, it's all glass. Like the inside is all clear glass.
Light
you
shade? Light shade?
You walk in.
Jesse don't know. He still get his weed from a nigga that he called from a flip phone. A flip phone.
I don't get still weed.
Flip phone bud.
when you walk into the dispensary, it's clear glass, and you can see like they'll take you back there where they grow it, and they got like it's like a museum.
Oh no, that sounds like white.
And then also too, word to the wise here in Nevada. If y'all ever come to Nevada, word to the wise, okay? You cannot smoke bud outside, because if you do, you will do 6 months in a Clark County jail here. But however, you can only smoke your shit inside your premises. You see what I'm saying?
They starting to pass laws like that out here too, because niggas out here just smoking loud all over the place. I'm like, nigga, y'all can't just do that. I walked up on some little niggas.
Mm-hmm.
They wasn't little
in LA,
niggas.
you can.
Baka, where you live in Nevada?
Yeah, LA. Yeah, LA.
Oh, yes, out here in Sand City, sister.
Here in Las Vegas.
Because my father-in-law is in Henderson.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. So he's about 65 miles from me going towards Hoover Dam, where the Colorado River, where we're going to steal all your water, Jess.
You ain't getting nothing.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, but just be advised right here, because I had a homie come out here, right? And he wanted to go to the dispensary, so I took it to him. So
every time
what he did was, so I took him over there, man, and I told him, man, you cannot smoke the shit outside, because you will go to jail out here. You see what I'm saying? You know, and then
we were smoking outside.
Yeah, and then, but the cold part about it is the last time I went down Fremont Street, man, shit, I smell bud everywhere.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to think the hotel I was out there with when I was out there with CJ on 32s and them niggas, and we were smoking outside, like waiting in the area for them niggas to bring them cars up.
Mm-hmm.
Where the valet parking is? Whoa, man, you a brave soul, homie. You a brave soul.
We were smoking all right there. We were like halfway down, like in the area where underneath the shit where you go to where the cars come. We was kind of like all standing all along that shit. Niggas was smoking. Right. Nobody said nothing.
Well, this is Sin City, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's here. You know, you got gangsters running this shit.
Smoke right outside. You can smoke right outside, right in front of the police.
Yeah, and in California, you can smoke walking down the street.
With drinks.
Oh yeah, that you could do here. Yeah, 24/7. Yeah, you could do that here.
Drinks.
Yeah, the big ass.
Yeah, you could do that here.
I was like,
yeah, you could do that here.
I threw that shit in the garbage.
Yeah, get this here, man. Y'all gonna love this one. When I was in LA one time, man, in downtown Brother Che, I'm smoking me one, man. I'm crossing the street, right? So the lapdog pulls up in front of me. That's what I call the LAPD. They say, "Sir, come here." I says, "What's up, man?" He says, "Sir, we need your driver's license." I said, "The state of California said, give this raggedy motherfuckers to you all on demand. So what's the probable cause?" The officer says, "Sir, we're pulling you over for jaywalking. It's because you was jaywalking, smoking your weed, man."
Oh, yeah, I remember you had that story. I remember that story.
Yeah, and I said, damn, man, you know. And keep in mind, now, these is the lapdogs. These the ones that made Rodney King famous, man. So anytime that I get approached by these motherfuckers, man, it's time for a concern, you know.
Hey, you should be.
So whatever.
Yeah, oh, hell yeah.
We're going to roll over to Front Line Blacc News tomorrow.
Okay.
Hard stop at 5 hours. We went 3 hours.
What time y'all doing? What time y'all doing that tomorrow?
I'm going
to be at
midnight your time. It'd be at midnight your time.
Okay. Well, that's tonight.
Oh, shoot. I'll be slobbering on my pillow.
You be in there somewhere, ancestors. We'll be seeing you.
That's nighttime, basically. That's like just like if I'm up, though, I'll listen.
Yeah. And keep in mind, there ain't never a dull moment here. Yeah, and that ain't never a dull moment right here. But also, too, if I might say, too.
2 hours, but we went super over today, but it's all good. It's all family right here. So.
Yeah, and then do keep in mind, though, too, people, is that we trying to, you know, keep our stuff professional as hell is because I do know some public figures that I want to bring them up.
Professional as hell.
Yes, sir. The reason being because I know some public figures. You see what I'm saying? And they looked at some of these damn playbacks. They said, man, you all got to dress y'all act up, but however we did what you talking about, with black experience and what have you, but just dress it up a little bit. I said, okay, man, you got it. Now, I'm going to tell you why I'm going to do that. How we know, man, there ain't nobody going to come drop, say about, this. 2 or 3 grand on his head.
You don't need...
if that happens, man, then we could really do this motherfucker.
You going look. The game is changing before people's eyes, and niggas is not even recognizing. You don't even need these niggas no more. That's why you seeing what's going on with the yeast situation. It's starting to show the chinks in their armor. And y'all, we all got to just be unified and just do it and stop being like sitting back like, man, I don't want to be the first one to dive in there. I heard that pool is hot. Nah, nigga, we all get in that shit at the same time, nigga, and we just take over the pool.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it.
They did that. Yeah. You got a point on that, and get this here. Now, y'all gonna love this one here that I found out about the history here in Las Vegas, and this really gonna piss you off, right? Little Horn came here, man, like about 1957, I think, right? So her daughter went swimming in the swimming pool, and all the Nabiscos got out.
Yeah. That's why we're gonna take over. That's why I made the statement of taking over the swimming pool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. And then keep in mind, out of all fairness, and I got to say this here, Frank Sinatra, man, he did a lot for the black entertainers coming here because Nat King Cole was here. What year was that? I think we did, Brother Check, about 1954, I think. And they had Nat King Cole eating his meal in the kitchen, and Frank Sinatra says, Nat King Cole, what you doing right here? He says, well, man, I can't sit out there due to segregation. So Frank Sinatra went up there and told the owner of the hotel, he said, check this out, cat. You got about 10 minutes to get this man out here to eat with us out here in this room right here. Otherwise, man, we will boycott this motherfucker, man. And we all ain't gonna be making shit.
There you go. All right, Jesse.
Give it to Frank Sinatra.
When you going on?
I gotta go up to Home Depot real quick, and then when I get back, I'm gonna probably just drop right in.
Okay, well we'll chop in.
I might have a Bambaataa session, huh?
Okay, and be sure to to share the link to Jesse, and he'll get it to me, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because they're saying I burned up 2 gigabytes on this goddamn T-Mobile shit, man.
Yeah, I always
pissed off with them.
Yeah, I usually always
back up.
You gotta get your Instagram back on. What is your shit on Facebook, Shabaka?
Okay, Shabaka San Carvin.
I think I might got your shit. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
You know what, Breeze? Wait a minute, man. I think you is a friend, man.
Yeah, I think I got your shit.
Okay, because you're going to see the RBG flag up there, and then the biscuits come up there, man, you goddamn niggas don't deserve no reparations. Man, take your troglodyte ass back to the fucking cave, Trick, and go wash your ass.
And your
and then they're going to tell me. And they're gonna say that's hate speech. But I said, hey, fake book, I report hate speech where I've been called a nigger, a jigaboo, every black bastard that is. They didn't violate community standards, man. Okay.
Jungle Bunny.
What's the last part of it? It's Shabaka what?
San Carvin. Okay, Shabaka, Shabaka.
Yeah, I got that.
S-A-N. Okay, Sankore, named after the University of San Carvin, an ancient Timbuktu.
Yeah, there you go, right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then check the like page too by the same name of Shabaka's Black Experience, because I got Nabiscos in there trolling me, and I really would like to get some brothers in there, man, to check these idiot ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my language, man. Excuse my language, ma'am. And the reason being is now there was one, about 2 out of 10 will come up there halfway with some sense, right? But I need some more people in there to crumb bum on this house Negro Melvin, because Melvin is a mess, man. And then they got these other ones up here, the fool with the Bass Pro hat, man, you know, if the color of my skin don't offend you, can we be friends? I said, man, you crazy. Don't you know the greatest love there is love of self. Now, I don't mind OTBs coming up here being respectful. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
that is my closing statement. So get with Shabaka's
back. Make sure you hit that I see that reparations hat. You had it in red and green, Shabaka. That hat would have been better if it wasn't in red and green.
No, well, I got it RBG, man, because I took I put that picture up there, man, about 4, 5, 6 years ago. Because
I know, though. You can sell them hats, though. You get rid of that green, my nigga.
Yeah, well, we sit down, we talk. You know what I'm saying?
We can sell that. We can get some money, brother.
Yeah, man. I'm open to it, man. We sit down, we talk. You know, we strategize. Yeah, you see. And then on top
that's what niggas got to do. Niggas got to just do this shit. We ain't got to keep talking about it. Let's just make it happen.
Absolutely. And then also, too, for all you my Nabisco haters out there, you bust ass motherfuckers, I'm saying this here to you. Muhammad Ali was the greatest heavyweight champion of all time. Well, he was a goddamn draft dodging nigga. Nabisco. Go tell it there to all you white boys who was burning their draft cards and going to Canada. But I don't never hear no response to that. I wonder why.
Yeah, them niggas was fleeing like shit. That's why the most niggas who talk, the niggas who talk the most shit in Canada and who be the most conservative are niggas who fled from the United States, white boys. I'm telling you.
Exactly. Yeah. And then also too, and you know, it's another thing that I like passing here in Las Vegas is the Las Vegas Convention Center, because that's where Muhammad Ali beat the shit out of Floyd Patterson in 1965. When Floyd Patterson got up there and says, I'm taking that heavyweight title from Cassius Clay for the American people. What did he say that for, man?
You know why?
Oh, yeah. And the work he put on him, and then not to mention Ernie Terrell.
All right.
The way Ali beat his
appreciate
ass.
it. Had a great one. Love rocking with you today, Jesse. You know what it always is. The lovely stolen ancestor.
Yes, ma'am.
My good brother.
And then also two stolen ancestors too. And also two stolen ancestors. I got a quick question. You know, we got 3 minutes, ma'am. Okay, please bring some sisters up here who are not bed wenches, you know, not saying that you are one, okay? And the reason why I want to raise the conscious level on that is because, you know, like they will violate our woman on them plantation system, but as soon as the Nabisco broad come along and wants to go get laid by the brother, oh, he raped me and all that old kind of shit. So that's an issue that needs to be done.
Well, y'all have a great one.
You too, Breeze.
I'll catch y'all later.
Okay, so
I'm on the flip side and I'm out, y'all.
Okay, Che. Okay, Che, I'll give you a call in a few, man, and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so it's definitely a pleasure. Please get back with us. Please share the episodes if you can. You know what I'm saying? Definitely check out my Facebook group called Resurrection of the Mental Dead so we can get rid of these brain dead motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So this is
I'm out.
This program was April 10th, 2026. This is going to conclude season 11, episode 31. A Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Front Line Blacc News. Join us tomorrow for a brand new episode of Front Line Blacc News, season 6, episode 21, part 1. And we'll get to the topics we didn't get to on this Grand Rising. So appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Breeze for coming through. Shout out to Sister Stolen Ancestors for coming through. Happy birthday to Crew Reality. Thank you for coming through. Who else is in here? Twin. always a pleasure. Mac 285, always a pleasure. Who else came
Michael,
through?
always a pleasure.
Michael, always a pleasure. And I think that's it. And Lady Che, thank you, Lady Che, for coming through.
All right, brother Che. Okay, you got city council today?
No, Shabaka, it's Friday.
Oh shit, man. Damn, man. My bad, man. Hell, senility setting in on my old ass. You know what I'm saying? Okay, all right. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us again. You know what I'm saying? Please Google our past episodes and then check out the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and Black Family. Say what you will. Challenge all Nabiscos by any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that we hate them. Is that they got a whole lot to answer for. You see, and one thing about the Nabisco, he's a master at deception and trying to avoid and what have you. Trap his ass on the intellectual plane. Okay, yeah. I'm out, people.
And Shabaka, well, I'm signing out from the Mile High Income City. Shabaka signing out from the Sin City.
Come on, 7-Eleven, clack, clack. I'm out. Okay, at exactly 5 hours, I'm gone.
Okay.